The HSBC Women's World Championship, part of the season-long race to the CME Globe. Well, much anticipation for this final group, who are getting ready to start their final rounds here. Ko, Hull, Titakun, what a day we have in store. The starter down there is Sky Neal, the head professional here at Sentosa.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fourth and final round of the 2025 HSBC Women's World Championship. This is group number 21, the 9:30 tee time. First on the tee, our overnight leader from New Zealand, Lydia Ko.
10 under par to start the day. Tom Abbott here with you alongside Katrina Matthew and Sandy McKenzie in the commentary box. Big day for Lydia Ko. She looms large at the top of the leaderboard.
She does. Our Hall of Famer they're all trying to catch. This is going to be a hold on to your seats. It's going to be an exciting day.
Yeah. Nice ball. Lydia looking for her 23rd win on the LPGA Tour, and that one right down the middle.
On the tee, from England, Charlie Hull.
We were talking before we came on air. This is an important day for Charlie Hull.
Very important. You know, she's got up to number 9 in the world, but she didn't win. She's last one in 2022, so big day for Charlie. See if she can get over that line and get another win.
2 wins on the LPGA Tour for Charlie. Take advantage of her length today.
On the tee, from Thailand, Gino Titakul.
Well, Sandy, we know what Gino needs to do. She's starting day 3 back.
Yeah, but we know what she's capable of. She can go incredibly low. Such an exciting player. Found herself all the way up at number 2 ranked player in the world. High expectations of Gino today. Aggressive play.
Gino has been in such great form over the last 6 months. And it comes back into the fairway just on that right side. So a nice start for these 3 stars in the final round here in Singapore. length advantage, which we will see today in this final round. And one person who's going to have a front row seat is Sophie Walker. She's out on the golf course following this final group. Good morning, Sophie. Looks like the sun is still shining out there.
Oh yeah, Tom, it's going to be a super Sunday inside the ropes with these three. First up, Lydia Ko, playing to her strengths, just finding fairways. Front right pin. This is an 8-iron, slightly downhill second shot.
Kind of edgy start there. It's going to be fascinating to watch this difference. That 20 yards, so there's a lot to give up sometimes in these holes. It's the second shot coming in.
Yeah, he took 2 or 3 clubs. Plus they're a little bit longer anyway. Now Gino.
Gap wedge from just outside 100 yards. She's going to have to shift this one from left to right. And there's a tree about 40 yards in front of her.
That's a safe shot for Gino. We expect some fireworks out there today. We know what she is capable of doing.
Now Charlie last to go. Good angle here, Sophie.
Oh yeah. This is just a gap wedge from 96 yards, 281 yards off the tee. Going after it.
And she's just carrying on from what we saw yesterday from Charlie Hull. She had an awful lot of quality iron shots yesterday.
Go up to the third, and Ronnie in for a birdie.
Tricky par 4 up the hill. Very slopey green.
Perfect. You don't expect that on 3. It is such a tough hole. So that is a bonus to walk away from there with a 3.
Now Minjee on the tee at the second.
So we try and avoid the bunkers on the right, down the left side. She looks happy with that one.
As you mentioned, playing alongside Pujari and Narukan.
If you can keep this down the left-hand side, you do get a good look at the green. You see nothing from the centre and across to the right. And just finding just the top of that hill.
And here's Lopez just going with a 3-wood just to keep it short of that bunker on the left-hand side. Really narrows up on the right. And that's perfect, leaving herself on the flat. Slightly longer shot, but a nice flat stance for it.
Lydia Ko left herself a little bit longer than she would have liked for a birdie on the opening hole. Lydia Ko, of course, searching for her 23rd LPGA Tour victory. 54-hole leads or co-leagues on the LPGA Tour. First 15 times she went on to win 6 of those. Last 6 times she's led or co-led, she's won 4 of them. So she can win when she's in front, when she's chasing. You know, when you look at these stats, you know they're going to be good with Lydia no matter what you see. She is going to be a force to be reckoned with today, but I think players, Katrina, they have to play their own game.
Absolutely, and I think Lydia's a prime example of that. I mean, she knows she's shorter than the other two, but that won't phase her. She's used to that. She'll just play her own game, play to her strengths of putting and 100 yards and in and short game.
Good putt from long range. She should have no trouble with that to make her par.
Now Minjee's second at the second.
Yeah, she's just not quite gone far enough to be able to see the flag. She's just tucked on the left-hand side today, just 5 yards from the left. Very good shot from Minjee.
That is superb. That's a tight pin onto today. considering you can see nothing from where she was.
I saw Ronnie Ian hold the long putt at the third. Now on to the fourth. This is for a birdie. Oh, she's left that one short. Can't afford to do that. Dropped a shot on the opening hole today. She has really got to push. Cannot leave those birdie putts short of the hole. Now Gino for a birdie at the first, Sophie.
Downhill, she's at the top of the step and it drops in from right to left very quick.
We didn't see it, but we heard it. Crowd reaction, and what a great start for Gino Titican. So she is just 2 behind now. It's what she wanted.
And here's Anana Rukin. You can just see the top of the flag there fluttering. Just want to aim a little touch right of the hole. And another great shot. Oh, another fantastic shot.
We have seen a lot of very, very close iron play this week and last week. It's been quite spectacular. But that is pretty much nearly a kick in birdie. As we go to Alim Kim, not the best of days for her yesterday for Alim. I'm sure she'll bounce back today. In saying that, she needs to. She started with a bogey on the first hole.
Charlie to start with a birdie. Too much. So that's going to be a par for Charlie Hull. She, at the moment, will remain 1 back. Lydia Ko still has a putt for par to come. You can see the marker there. So Gino Titican climbs within 2 of the lead with her birdie. It could be very tight as they walk down to the second tee, depending on what Lydia Ko does. As we go up to the third, Gabby Lopez, second shot.
Yeah, back up the hill, pins tucked just over those bunkers on the right-hand side. We do have the slope on the left that would help bring it in, though. But she's gone straight at it.
The very difficult thing about that green is so many undulations. It just depends what kick you get. Look at that run off the back, and that's what you've got to be wary of.
Lydia for par has been so solid with these. Today it's important she continues that trend.
Yeah. She's been very good over that length this week.
Let's take you down to the second and a closer look at this hole.
Well, the obvious thing here is the climb up to that ridge. Now, depending on where you land at left side, if you're far enough down, you can get a good look at the green, but to the right, you see absolutely nothing. So that's the area you're going to hit in. You also will be hitting into the bank, so the ball probably is not going to run very far. Then it's pretty much going to be a blind shot unless you're on the left-hand side, and it's downhill all the way. Now, the pin today, just 10 on and 5 from the left-hand side. Sorry, 23 on and 5 from the left-hand side. And the obvious is being very, very wary of the water on the left. So players will be just trying to play that little bit right of the flag.
Now down to the tee on that hole. And Gino Titican now has the honour.
That wind you were talking about, Tom, has freshened up. It's into from right to left here.
Concerned look. And that's why. I think today we talk about Charlie Hull obviously trying to beat this world-class field. Minjee Lee coming off a lackluster campaign last year, 54th in the race to the CME Globe. Today, important day for Minjee.
I think so. I mean, she missed that one there, but I do think she struggled last year with the putting. Has gone to that longer putter this year, and so far it's been paying off. I mean, she's definitely putted better.
It'll be interesting to, under the pressure of the final round. It didn't work there at the second, so that's something to watch with Minjee Lee as we go back to the tee at the second, and Lydia.
250 yards off the tee allows you to see the flag. So Lydia will be pitching this into the upslope of this fairway. Wants to keep it down the left, preferably.
It's going to be so interesting to watch this final group. That's well left. for Lydia. Just the different style of playing. We've got two powerhouses at the front. As we watch Alim Kim. Now this is another close range birdie putt. And that is straight in, so it takes Alim Kim to -6 and a tie for 4th.
Back to Charlie Hull.
I wonder if she'll take this more to the right, because there is some of that hurt in the wind from right to left. The bunker's on the right-hand side, 265 yards to them. Charlie's got driver also.
Down the left-hand side, and that is going to find itself just off the edge of the fairway. That's okay.
I think she's going to be far enough up there where she
Yes.
gets a great view of the green.
Just a short birdie putt for Anna Narukan to get it to 7 under par. Okay, these players in the group, one behind, they're going to have to push. They're going to have to play well. It's going to have to be around, you would think, in the mid-60s region if they're going to win.
You would think so, especially with that last group, with the 3-ball, the quality of the players in that last group.
Yamashita on the tee for 4th. Oh, look at this. Hop right over the hole. Well, certainly some scoring opportunities. A few tees moved up, especially the 16th, the par 5. That's way up today. But a few other tees moved back. So we'll see how the golf course plays in this final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship. Back on the 4th green here in the final round at Sentosa Golf Club. This is Lydia Ko trying to bounce back from an early bogey. Yes, she does. Bogeyed the 2nd hole. So Lydia Ko, winner already this year, is at 5 under par and 5 behind. And Gino first to go here at the 2nd.
Got caught up down that left-hand side. It's a flyer lie with a left pin. This water's in play, you know. You've got to ease this club across it, keep the face open, and take it to the right of this flag. Gap wedge.
I think she was extremely worried about what that may do out of the rough and the obvious danger there, and just didn't play that how she'd like it.
Worried about the flyer.
It's the player leading the greens and regulation stats so far this week. Gabby Lopez found a green here at 3rd, but has a bit of length to go, but no problem for Gabby. 2 birdies in the first 3. She looks hungry for a title today. Focused, as you can see.
Right.
Back over to Lydia at the 2nd.
126 yards left for Ko. The lie is better, but if she's to get this close, she has to start it down the water line with this pitching wedge. The wind into from the left, and it plays about 5 down the hill. Will she take this flag on so early?
Safely to the centre of the green. See, the wind is quite up today. Flags flapping about. It's going to make it very interesting. We've got some tough pins right on the edges today.
We do. A lot of them just tucked in near the water, near bunkers today. Sensible shot from Lydia. She's been in this position many times.
.109. The lie's good. She does hit a draw with these wedges. This is a gap wedge. Just trying to work one in against the wind.
That's a good shot.
Nice play. Right of the flag does give herself a realistic chance at birdie.
It's a player who won a couple of times late in the season on the Japanese tour last year, and then started her LPGA campaign with a good finish at the Founders Cup, finished top 5 there. Miyu Yamashita, a name that we may see quite a bit of over the next 12 months in this rookie season on the LPGA Tour. Time for our Tumi Spotlight on Singapore. And food is a national obsession in this country, with eating considered a national pastime. Local cuisine is an eclectic mix of various Asian and Western traditions, all influenced by the country's multicultural population. Hardly a surprise then that the country boasts a diverse range of options to suit every palate. I'm not sure that looked that appetizing.
I was waiting for that. Mel Saigo here for birdie at the par 5 fifth. That's a nice birdie.
You really can find, I mean, walk out of our hotel, you can find everything. Last night I went to one of those, I've never done this before, those sushi restaurants where it's on the little conveyor belt and you just pick the food off.
I bet you had fun.
It was so much fun.
It could be dangerous.
It's very dangerous. Yeah, very dangerous. Can get expensive. Lim Kim, second.
Now that could come down nicely off that slope. Oh, slightly unfortunate.
Gino's third at the second.
This is not a place to be. It's like chipping down a slide to this pin. So quick.
See how firm these greens are and how quick they're running. A little bit of trouble here on the second for Gino.
Gabby Lopez made a hot start, 2 birdies in the first 3 holes. Here's her tee shot at the 4th.
Down the hill, 143 yards, but a tight right pin. Oh, nicely played. Giving herself a chance.
She's gone right at that.
She has.
Yeah. You think might be fired up right now.
That penalty area is looming on the right-hand side there.
To a hole that's been playing so tough this week. Not only off the tee, this second for Minjee Lee, but when you get to this green, now that's beautifully done, but this has got to stop. Now just about there it starts running down the back. It has
very firm, this green, isn't it? I think it sits
is.
up a bit higher than a lot of the greens. And a slightly newer green.
She couldn't have done any more than
No.
just pop that over the bunker.
She couldn't have hit a better shot.
Lydia for her first birdie of the day.
Those palm tree shadows, they're affecting this putt. This hole is cut in those shadows and it makes it look like it wants to go from right to left. This whole green tilts the other way. This is quite a difficult read here for Ko because of those shadows.
What a line, beautifully read. Just not got the pace on it. So it's another par for Lydia Ko.
Lydia playing alongside Charlie Hull, have known each other for a long time. Lydia a year younger than Charlie. And as Lydia said, I'm excited to play with Charlie. She's one of those players that we've kind of grown older together, first seeing each other from when we were 15 or 16 years old. And there they are.
How
as
different.
youngsters.
They've grown up a little since
They
then.
have.
Charlie first came out when she was, what, 17 years old. Lydia was winning when she was 15 on the LPGA Tour, youngest winner in the history of the tour.
Really two teenage phenoms.
And their careers have gone in different paths since then, but there's one theme. They're still here. They've got longevity. They're both massive stars of the game now. Charlie now for a birdie.
Overread it on the first. This one is left to right, not quite as much as Lydia's.
She's
Hit
got
it.
to.
I think it'll be interesting to watch Charlie's putting. I think that's maybe what's just held her back from winning a few more tournaments. We saw her at the British when Lily Abu beat her. She played quite well, but just didn't quite get the putts in.
Pujari and Anaru Khan's second shot into this difficult third. We saw Minjee Lee play a beautiful shot. It just doesn't hold. Now catches the bunker. That is not going to get up and over the ridge, which she's going to have to contend with for a birdie putt.
After a birdie on the opening hole, this is to save par at number 2 for Gino.
Oh, what an up and down to get it down and make 4. It's going to be interesting to see how Gino goes today. We know what sort of form she is. She's been outstanding, but she has admitted she's incredibly tired. She's really drained.
Being in contention on the back 9 might just give you that
spur on
burst of energy.
Hannah Green played her way into contention with a round of 67 yesterday. But not off to the best start today. She bogeyed the first, but that may be a birdie at the 4th for Hannah Green. Get back to 5 under for the championship. As we check in with the race to the CME Globe standings, a season-long race on the LPGA Tour, top 60 at the end of the season. Head to the CME Group Tour Championship at Tiburon in Naples, Florida. Angel Yin, with her victory last week, is at the top of the race to the CME Globe. Lim Kim, a winner of the Hilton Grand Vacations Tournament of Champions, is in second. Ilimi No has been playing very well indeed. Gino Titican on the first page there. Quick note about Angel Yin. She withdrew yesterday after 8 holes in the 3rd round because of illness. This is a birdie putt for Lim Kim.
The 3rd toughest hole this week, and I'm not surprised by that. It's an uphill par 4, and it's the 2nd shot, playing up the hill to a green you can't see, and a very slopey green, slopes all the way from left to right, and then that big deep bunker on the right hand side.
So here they are on the tee on that hole, and Gino is going to go with less than driver here.
I think it's to take the bunker on that left-hand side out of play. It's just over 260 yards to that. And, well, it's certainly not the place to be a fairway bunker, but that pin is hidden today. It's behind the front right bunker, so playing for position here, Gino Titican. It's an uphill shot. And the wind is, yeah, it's changed a little bit. It's kind of into left to right now, so the line of that bunker is good.
Decent draw on that, but it's going to work its way back around. I mean, it's a great angle out that left-hand side into that tight right pin.
You see the slope here in this putt. She's up over the slope, and then it's going to speed up and break to the right. And quick past the hole.
Back to the tee with Lydia Ko.
Teeing it down, this is the fairway finder for Ko. She takes maybe 10 yards off the tee shot, takes the flight down. Towards that left bunker is her line also.
There was one thing yesterday that maybe hurt Lydia with a couple of loose drives.
She had a couple just kind of straight pulls, which is why she's hitting this fairway finder, to get away from that shot. And that's perfect there. But interesting to see coming on the back 9.
Well, Minjee Lee played a superb shot in. It just did not stop. And, of course, that's coming quite severely up the hill. So just a par 4, Minjee.
Fairway medal for Charlie Hull as well here at 3.
She hit driver in that bunker earlier in the week, so is learning from that and hitting 3-wood. It's still on the limit. She could get there if she rips it.
It's like a big draw on that 3-wood. Now, that is going to be interesting as to what she has in front of her.
Gabby Lopez for another birdie. Gabby played well in the opening round, was only a couple of shots back, but fell away on Friday.
Here's Kim for par, up on the green at the third. Very good.
So Lydia Ko still out in front at the HSBC Women's World Championship. Gabby Lopez making a nice charge. 3 back. It's anyone's game here in Singapore. This is at the 5th hole, and Miyu Yamashita with her approach to this par 5. Tees back today.
Yeah, more of a 3-shot hole for most players.
Oh, goodness me, how's that not gone in?
And it was going so slowly. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Problems for Charlie Hull. What's she going to do here, Sophie?
Yeah, who put that there? Fly's good. It's only half a swing.
She does have a nice short swing. That's short.
That's a bonus.
Yeah.
Over the lip of that bunkers.
At the side there, you walk side, and left you walk side.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the Sony board and that?
So the Sony board is 145. Okay, yeah, don't try and over. Yeah, just don't try and overhit it. Just
That
chip
will be
it.
up a bit more than 20 yards.
Well, yeah, just chip it back up there. That's all you can do.
Right, 110's a maximum before she hits bunkers. But if she catches this tree, you could easily duff it into the front bunker.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, good commitment.
Contact sounded very good. And that is very difficult when you've got a tree stuck in your back to commit to doing that. Well done.
Yeah, you just see the short backswing, keeping it wide on the backswing, trying to avoid the tree. And you just see she got great contact, ball first,
I tell you,
nudging it up to give herself a straight angle in for the third shot.
it's so impressive that she could control the backswing. I mean, that was like an inch from hitting the tree. Gino second.
7-iron from 160 yards.
Again, to try and get it to stop. That's not too bad. Or she might find a fair whack of right
so
to left.
difficult to
break.
get close to that pin.
Gosh, it's hard.
The green's so firm.
Now, Lydia.
Seven iron also for Lydia Ko. She's got 145 yards pin. It plays 10 up the hill. You must carry that bunker short. So the minimum carry on that is a 140. And keep it down the left-hand side of this pin. And hope it breaks as it gets on the green.
Now, if that was a yard or so further, well, it probably would have run through the back where that pin's sitting today.
That was kind of how you had to play to get to have a chance to get close. You had to just hit into the slope and hope you got the run down towards the right, towards the hole.
I don't know how you get it close in that hole. To the fourth. Rukan here on a lower level tee today, and that is headed towards the water.
Well, there is a tradition here at the championship. It's the ceremonial cup cutting on the 18th, which was conducted by the president of Sentosa Golf Club, Mr. Andrew Lim, alongside the team from Sentosa, led by general manager, director of agronomy and resident golf course designer Andrew Johnston. Let's hope that Mr. Lim knows what he's doing. It's quite an important cup to cut.
I think he'll have had a practice at that, sneaky practice.
Might have been a few observers as well, making sure Elim Kim on this par 3 tee.
Oh, my word.
Where
That's
is that? I've never seen anybody down there.
Heading down towards the 5th tee.
What has happened there? Massive mistake by Elim Kim. Let's go to the 5th, second for Gabby Lopez.
Tee back today, so Yeah, just laying up down the right-hand side. I think the further down you can get there, it opens up the pin. It's just on the front left. So if you can get it up there, you can take the water out for your third shot.
Charlie's going to try and get it up and down for a par here at the third.
58 yards pin. You've got to try and pitch it into the grain right of the flag, which is risky because it brings the sand into play.
Oh, that was just fractions, a little unlucky, just dug its heels in. I've seen how firm that green is.
That is such a difficult pin today.
Minjee started with 3 straight pars today. This is a tee shot at the fourth.
This will be an interesting shot. One of her players has gone in the water right. One has gone well over the back. And Minjee's only just hanging there on the back. That's not so bad.
Wasn't a great visual seeing the one in the water and the one going long before you've got to hit the shot.
Nice gallery out watching the golf today. Not an easy walk with these temperatures. This is the chance to see the best players in the world in the women's game playing right here on your doorstep if you live in Singapore, and there are about 6 million people living in Singapore. Only about half a dozen golf clubs here, though. Land is at a premium. Taking a look at the career of Lydia Ko at the HSBC Women's World Championship. 10 starts. Second to Inby Park in 2015 over on the other golf course, the Serapong. 4 top 10s. And of course, Rolex ranking number 3, Lydia Ko. She would love to win here in Singapore. This is an event that players really enjoy coming to. They hold it in very high regard, and winning here would mean a lot to Lydia Ko. It's going to be a battle today, there's no doubt about it. This for a birdie, Sophie, at the third.
And I would say it would be a very rare birdie. I don't see how you can get it close, even with a putt. Never mind from the middle of the fairway. Coming up quite a steep step here. Right to left and then comes back at the end.
You can see how much that bends, and our rare birdies. There's just been 2 of them today. Gabby Lopez and Ronnie Yin. Most players would be more than happy to walk off here with a par.
Kim back behind the fourth.
Yeah, she flew that good 10 yards too long.
What a shot.
Oh, really? What a shot. What a recovery.
She's absolutely played a blinder there.
Now, Gino, where is she aiming here?
She's almost got her back to the cup, hasn't she? Taking it way right. I'll make that at least a flagstick from right to left, and it's oh so quick.
Yeah, it's just this last little bit here when it goes over, it really picks up the speed. Oh, just a little cautious over it. A good putt from where she was.
And every reason to be cautious over it, because that could get away so easily. Going straight ahead to finish out the par.
Steady start for Gino Tiddicombe. Birdie at the first, couple of pars. Well, Hannah Green has done what you said, forcing it down there and taking that water out.
Yeah, it gives her a clear shot now, down the green. Pin just 10 on. Nicely played, judged that well out the rough. Setting up a good birdie chance.
Difficult par putt here for Charlie.
Has only made one bogey this week. Oh, there's the second.
I mean, it's a great try because there's so much swing, and to try and get the pace where you've given it enough, but you don't let it get away from you. And it's such tough putting on that hole.
Not the best of starts from Charlie. Had a couple of chances for birdie the first 2 holes, and there's going to be 1 over for the day through 3.
Yeah, I mean, she's played the first 2 holes very well, and then just that poor drive off that one. She felt she'd really let one get away on the first. That was a really good chance, you know, after seeing the line as well. So, yeah, kind of edgy start, but still a lot of holes to go. But
This is the third shot for Anna Naruka, who's struggling here, and it's not getting any better. So that's going to be a putt for a bogey, likely to drop a couple of shots at the wrong time.
Third shot in, similar spot to Hannah Green, just taking the water out of play on the par 5. And she knew she got that very softly, only a little underneath the ball, and coming up short. So that will be a very, very disappointing result.
Minjee might fancy this, chipping it in.
yeah, she'll be eyeing this one up. Oh, what a good try.
Gabby's going to take the putter out here.
Slightly surprising at that, because she's got a lot of green to work with, and it's difficult putting over this bit of fairway. You never quite know how it's going to bobble. I do think she might have been better with a chip there. Just a little chip and run, 1 bounce, spin it in. Tough to judge the distance with the putter.
With what she had for a third. And now you've got that
Yeah,
for par.
to be struggling for par, that's poor. And someone with her length as well.
Just waiting back on the tee, letting the group ahead finish up. Not going to suit Charlie Hull waiting around. She's a quick player, likes to keep things moving. And they're waiting on a couple of players to finish up. This is a double bogey putt for Anna Naruka.
Makes it. None of those players hit the green on this hole. That will be very disappointing. She was going so well, having picked up an early birdie.
When you're chasing, you really just can't afford doubles.
Anna Green for back-to-back birdies.
Well done. Very good.
Felt like she was too tough on herself in that opening round. 75 to start the week. Has battled back well since. That's Minjee making an up and down. And it's all pars so far for the Australian star as we go back up the hill to the 4th. Great views from up here. Spent a bit of time myself up on that tee on Tuesday, taking in the views, looking across the hedge on the other side to the city and the port. And all those ships waiting to come in to offload their cargoes. Incredible when you fly in and you look out. There must be 200 ships just waiting.
I always want to know who organises, who goes first,
choosing,
and where
right, you're next.
And how long they have to wait for.
I know, it's incredible.
Shows you how tight this pin is, just 5 on from the edge, tucked right in that back right corner.
It's been a great caddy-player relationship, hasn't it, Sophie, Gino and Banpot?
It's a pitching wedge for Gino. She needs to get all of this as she's flying it at the flag. It plays 15 yards downhill, so the play-in number is 128 yards. You've got to stay left.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot there. Even though it's only a wedge, as Sophie said, you've got to play left. It's only the 4th hole, the final round.
It's a par putt here for Gabby. this is important for Gabby to make this. You do not want to drop a shot on a par 5 like that.
And that's so disappointing from where she was. She had opened up the 3rd shot into that green.
Back over to the 4th and Lydia Ko.
I don't think it's the wedge. I think the wedge is going to happen. One right.
Well, there is the information from Paulo Caddy. If it's wedge, you've got to keep it left of Gino's golf ball because the carry over the water is 125 yards directly. Take it down the left, there's so much more green to hit at.
Very good shot. Keeping it just on that left side, but keeping as close to the flag as she dared. Lydia will have looked at the pin. She'll know which one she can attack, which one she's got to be a little bit, potentially a little bit more cautious on.
Now, Charlie.
You're absolutely right, Beanie. She can play up the green and keep it on the land, whereas Charlie likes to draw the ball. So this wedge has to start over water in order for her to get it close.
Holding her breath there.
Nervy.
No one, you're definitely nervy. No wonder she was watching that one so carefully. But I think with Lydia being in front, they're really going to be, are they going to try and force it maybe just a little bit too much?
We will see. It's the final round here in Singapore. Life is good for Gino Titicum, 22 years of age, world number 2 in great form. Akafutaway, a major champion last year, trying to play some of her best golf today to try and win. Hannah Green fighting her way back from a poor first round. And then the stars of that final 3-ball, Gino Titicum alongside Charlie Hull and Lydia Ko. And it is the LPGA Hall of Fame member Lydia Ko at the top of the leaderboard. A 2-shot lead right now. Charlie Hull chasing, come up short with the tee shot at the 4th and has got the putter out. And Sophie got quite a lot of fringe grass to cover here if she's going at the flag.
She's listening. She had 7 yards to put through. And I was surprised when she pulled putter. So obviously, just thinking clearly now, she's given herself some time. We've mentioned how quickly Charlie plays, but I think this is a good change. She needs to take that 7 yards out of play. It's soft down here. It's a low point of the golf course. You're not sure how it's going to run. So chip it over that because these greens are pure.
That was a good touch from
Charlie.
Charlie.
Oh, wow. That was just perfect. Where she landed it, exactly what she had to do. That was well done. And that might be just one of those shots that might help her just calm down a fraction. It'd be better if it went in.
I was going to say. There's a couple of shots that have been on the edge today. She left that putt at the second right in the jaws. This one right on the edge. And it isn't a win later today. Charlie may look back at those two and think, you know, one more roll of the ball and it would have been a different outcome. But long
See her
way.
go, go, go.
Yeah. Long way to go yet. Go to the tee at the 6th and Hannah Green.
Up the green, up the fairway here. Got to be careful. Bunkers on the right, really. She should be able to get over those. Just. That's okay for Hannah. A very tricky pin here on 6 as well. Just tucked over the bunker on the right.
Looking back down from the tee. Lydia with a putt for a birdie.
And it's a brave tee shot to finish behind the hole here on the par 3 4th. This one quick down the hill, goes straight back towards the tee box and the water. I wouldn't leave the hole here.
Just a slight misread. I think she thought it was going to come in right to left, and just halfway down it just edged out to the right a little bit. But a good solid 3. Good 2 pars on the last 2 holes.
And 4 pars to start the day. Is she going to try and knock it on the front here?
Oh, looks like Minjee is going to have a crack at this hole. She started it right. Can she draw it back? No, oh, that's well in the back of that bunker. That makes it a lot more difficult. Got a lot of carry, and of course, beyond you, you've got the water not too far away.
It's always just slightly in the back of your mind.
Started the day 3 back, this to get within 1 of the lead for Gino.
Wants to keep this high and left of the cup, and it's a good 6 inches from left to right.
Yes, wow.
She's had some good putts these first few holes.
And we know how much of an adrenaline player she can be. She can start sniffing, you know, she's closing in. Beautifully struck putt, good pace. It just made her a little less tired, I think. I think she'll be feeling better after that one.
Take a look at the Rolex Women's World Rankings. Nelly Korda, we know she is out in front, a sizable lead, but Gino Titakun has her eyes on Nelly Korda. She moves up to number 2 with that victory a few weeks ago in Saudi, and could close the gap a little more with a victory today. Lydia Ko, the world number 3, so we've got the world number 2 and the world number 3 playing in the final group here in Singapore. Hannah Green, world number 6, in the mix as well. And the tee on the 5th hole has gone back to its full length today. Still not a difficult hole when you look at the overall golf course, playing as the 4th easiest out there. 10 birdies so far today, with just about half the field coming through with the 2-tee start. Here's Gino.
It's stretched. It's over 500 yards. This wind is down from the left. The fairway bunker in the distance is 300 yards to it, and it plays slightly downhill. That's your line.
As we've seen from Minjee in the group in front, a good drive like that, and she should have the opportunity to go for this green in 2.
With a massive bounce as well.
I mean, that bunker's 300 yards.
We look at the stretch of holes 5 through 9 on this golf course. Lydia Ko has played it at 4 under par, 3 better than the 2 players that she is up against in this final group today. Lydia with that ball teed way down for the fairway finder.
And it just shows the longer hitters. There's 2 par 5s on these. She's the shorter hitter, 5 and 8, and has come out on top. So it's all about plotting your way around this golf course, and approach play is key rather than driver. So that is why she has just fed one down this fairway and playing it like a 3-shotter.
Caught the slope though.
Very good point there by Sophie.
I think these, especially this par 5 with the water all down the left, you can go for it, but it's tough to get it close. We've not really seen many eagles, and you can get into more trouble.
Yes, and we know how well Lydia Ko's course management is and how she does plot her way around. Let's see what Charlie does with this.
It's not as easy a tee shot for Charlie with that wind down off the left. She has to start it at the bunkers and try and draw it back. So you're almost turning it back into all of the trouble. Be easy to leak this one down the right and keep it safe.
Oh, car path.
Caught the cart path.
Is that over on the 3rd fairway?
I think it was just up near that man in the yellow shirt, so if he stays there, he was...
We'll know what it is.
We'll have to wait and see.
Again, you can see the players taking on these bunkers to give themselves the open shot, 3rd shot. Very well played and judged.
Short game moments already today in this final round for A. Lim Kim. And we'll go to the 6th, and Hannah Green 2nd.
There's being able to sneak that over the top of the bunkers for Hannah Green, but so tight that line, and look at that. She's almost landed at the flag. She was coming in at the worst possible angle down the right-hand side. Good result.
Oh, and here's Minji. She's got an awful lot of bunker to carry, and then quite a bit of green and water long.
Oh, no.
It was a 40-yard bunker shot. It was a tough bunker shot. Just got a bit too much ball.
Well, we'll talk about that decision to go for it in 2, and we come back here to the final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship, where Lydia Ko has a 1-shot lead. After the drop shot at the 5th, Gabby Lopez trying to bounce back with a birdie at number 6.
Very, very good. Nice attempt.
Lydia Ko just waiting in the fairway.
Well, up ahead, of course, they've got Minji Lee taking a drop with the water.
But this is where Charlie's tee shot ended up. And they are just waiting, because as you mentioned, Minji taking a drop, and it's going to be a 5th shot. What do you think about that 2nd shot? Was it worth the risk?
Not now.
Not now. She'll be wishing she had laid up now, but at the time, if you think you can get there, she's behind, she's wanting to try and make eagle, or certainly a dead certain birdie. I think that, I mean, the mistake was being so far right in the bunker. If you'd gone in that bunker but been on the kind of green side of it, really not that bad a bunker shot. Just pushed it probably 5-10 yards too far right.
Do you think when you look at a leaderboard and you see Ko and Titicoon at the top, it changes the decisions for these players chasing?
I would say definitely, because you're not expecting those players to fall back. It's not as if you've got people who haven't really won much before up there, so you feel you've got to push and try and make birdies to try and catch them.
Lydia's 2nd.
From a downslope, she's got a hybrid. 200 yards is the run out to the far bunkers down the right-hand side. She's playing down the fairway, away from the green.
And as we've seen, as close to those bunkers as you can get at the 200 yards, gives you straight across the green, takes the water out of play.
Has Charlie been fortunate, Sophie?
Yes, if it was another yard up the hill, I think she might even take it on. She's only got 220 front, but now ball miles above her feet. She's laying up. You want to hit this no more than 150 yards just to take water out of play.
Yeah, that's pretty much all she could do. Just finds itself on the fairway, so has a chance to play just a short shot in to this tight flag.
And a green for birdie on the 6th. Good shot into that tight pin, left to right. Oh, it just didn't move enough. 1 under for a round today. And she's got a little fan in her pocket. Must be hot out there.
Yeah. Well, Gino's 2nd at 5. That's strategy right there from Gino, not risking taking that on. Plenty of wildlife. There's a lot of peacocks in Sentosa Island and around the golf course. Looks like they've climbed up on the roof
to get a better view.
Yeah.
We had one of those peacocks yesterday in our compound, and it found its way onto the chair because all those lovely biscuits and lollies were sitting there.
Did it take a nibble of the biscuits?
He was attempting, but they did shoo him away. But it was very cute. He wasn't going away in a hurry either. It was very friendly. He was just right there. It was very funny.
This is a moment ago on the 5th, a birdie putt for A. Lim Kim. Good for there. We can update you on Minjee Lee. She did not make her putt for a bogey, so it's a double for Minjee. She falls back to 4 under par, 6 behind. A. Lim Kim only 3 back now with that birdie on the par 5. This is Charlie's 3rd.
Yeah, with that awkward stance, had to lay back a bit further, has to contend with the water on this 3rd shot.
Would have looked very good in the air for Charlie, just a little bit long, but safely done.
Gino's 3rd.
Could have gone for this, you know, 213 front, but maybe Minjee Lee making double. She witnessed all of that, so laid up. 60 yards pin.
Oh, that was a poor shot from Gino. She's probably half thinking, I wish I'd gone for it now. But you see where that pin is, you just can't get close to it in 2, coming in with a hybrid or a 5-wood.
Lydia forcing it right down there into the gap.
Yeah, she knows this course so well. 11 years she's been here. 56 yards. Lob wedge. She'll just chop the legs from underneath this and try and get it to come down softly. You'd expect some release on this green. It's been quite firm all week.
So 3 birdie putts to come at the 5th. We take a moment to tell you about this year's Fan Village, which offers an immersive experience for golf enthusiasts of all ages. Great place for fans to chill out away from the sun, take a break from the golf. You can even catch a close-up glimpse of the coveted trophy and cool down at the Par and Bar.
Well, that's a good name.
Like that.
It seems to be buzzing in there. Whenever I've walked past it, they got music playing. It sounds like they might have a DJ in there as well. A good spot to relax if you're not out watching the golf. It's your choice. Tee shot at 7.
Yeah, the downhill par 3, 184 today, pin front left. Very good shot from Choi.
Again, not an easy one to get with that front pin. You could easily end up short, but then if you land on it, it's not easy to stop the ball. And then Kim on the tee at the 6. Now that's heading towards the bunkers. Has she got the firepower to clear them? She does easily down that right-hand side. But a very difficult pin she has now tucked directly over the top of the bunker on her line.
Gino's been putting well today, and if you look at the statistics, look at the difference from round 3 compared to the way that she putted over the first 2 days. 143 feet of putts on Saturday compared to only 52 over the 2 days, Thursday, Friday. 6 putts over 10 feet, and 5 of 6 from the 10 to 15 feet range. So Gino's really found something with the putter. Opened up with a round of 71, 72 on day 2, and then it was that 66 yesterday, putting her into contention as the putter got hot. Here she is for a birdie at 5.
A lengthy birdie try back down the hill. Should come back from left to right now.
I thought she'd made another one there.
Yes, she's really got her eye in on these greens today. That looked very good for a long time. God, they're good just to that last moment, so close to going in.
Beautiful putt from long range for Gino. The 8th hole, the par 3, Nasa Haraoka. This is a birdie putt, so this is a heck of a shot. In, well done. For Nasa goes to -3.
Birdie putt for Lydia Ko.
I thought Gino described it well yesterday in her interview. So many double breakers on this golf course, and that's what they face from this back edge. Just wants to take this one down the left-hand side, favour that side, and it's quick for birdie.
Just never quite got it on that left-hand side. This is a good chance here for Charlie after seeing the other two both putting very similar lines. She should be confident on her line here.
And it would be much needed right now. She's won over the card through these first 4. If she could manage to hole a birdie here, get back to even par, and again that would still just put her 1 behind Lydia, back up joint with Gino.
You just feel it needs a couple of more inches in pace, doesn't it? These putts on the opening 4 holes. It's easy to say hit this one a bit harder because it is downhill, but she does need to kind of want to hold this from left to left edge.
Good to see her that little bit more aggressive there.
Just looking at that pin there, it's leaning. It was leaning towards her a little bit, which is why I always get a bit nervous when the pin is left in.
This is Jin Hee Im to get to 3 under par for the day. And that ties the best round of the day so far. Leona Maguire's 3 under, starting her round from the 10th. She's got it to 2 under for the championship. And Carlota Seganda with a birdie at the 9th, out in 33. She's alongside Jin Hee Im at 3 under. Today, 5 under for the championship. Now, Charlie needs to just take care of this one.
Yep, putting through her shadow, never the easiest. Nicely done.
Lydia Ko has left the door ajar in the first 5 holes. She could have made a couple of birdies and stretched that lead, but it's only a 1-shot advantage right now as we go to the 6th. Second shot for Lim Kim.
Yeah, up the hill here in the 6th. Just a short iron, just probably a gap wedge, but it's only 5 over that bunker. Oh, and very well played.
There's just really no way of stopping it if you have that line. It's just like downhill off the back of the bunker. Gino putting out for her par on the 5th.
Gino Tidigan remains 1 back here, the final round. Let's show you some highlights from what has happened already today in this final day at the HSBC Women's World Championship. And Hye-Jin Choi, 2nd shot at the opening hole. And this would be to get Hye-Jin Choi to 6 under par. Has made all pars since then. She's playing the 7th at the moment. Let's go to number 4.
Yeah, Mai Saigo, Japanese player in the 4th. The par 3 from long range for her first birdie of the day.
Back to the first hole. Gino Tidigan from long range. These are always great to hole up the first. Gives you that great feel for the greens, and that would take Gino to -8. Great start.
Lim Kim dropped a shot at the first to fall 5 shots behind the leader Lydia Ko, but this was her second at the 2nd. And that would lead to a birdie to get to 6 under par, and Lim Kim would add a birdie at the 5th as well to be 3 back.
And Gabby Lopez at the difficult par 4 third. Only seen a couple of birdies here. It was her 2nd birdie of the day to get to 7 under.
Stay at the 4th. Beautiful shot in by Gino. This was not a very good pin to try and access, but she made the most of it, and that would take Gino to -9, 1 behind Lydia.
I mentioned Lim Kim making that birdie on the 5th hole to get within 3. This is how she did it. And that would get Lim Kim to 7 under par. And we'll go out to the 7th, and Hye-Jin Choi trying to add a birdie
to get to 7 under.
Stand still, please. Thank you.
looking back down the hill. And the sixth. He's playing as the third hardest today. Not a long hole, so still can play tricky as we watch Gino.
It's a good pin, isn't it? Similar to what we saw on the third hole. It's protected by the front bunker. Driver for Gino. The wind is from 130, so into right to left.
Wow. Yeah. Great drive there from Gino, right up the centre of the fairway. Just leave her a short shot in, which is what you need and off the fairway to try and get close to that pin.
Yes, what you don't want here is to be down the right-hand side, because we've seen a few go down there with nice drives, but the angle in is awful.
Yeah, that flag really makes a big difference. Earlier in the week, obviously different hole locations, playing the second easiest hole on the golf course today. As you can see, top 5 hardest, so really can change things up with where they put the flags, with these greens being much firmer than they were last week in Thailand. Now Lydia Ko on the tee.
It's perfect, her little fade up there, right down the middle.
And then Kim birdie putt. Oh, slides off. That was coming back to the hole and then just slid off in the other direction.
Now Charlie on the tee.
Needs to get the radar working. Has missed one left, one right. Driver on 6 for Charlie Hull. Down the left half, please.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, nice.
That looks a much better line from Charlie, and that is bounding down the fairway, albeit on the right-hand side. It's going to be a tough angle.
She's going to have a very short club in there. Hopefully manage to get some spin on the ball.
Here's Nasa Hataoka, second at the 9th.
Yeah, the pin well back today. 29, just 7 from the right.
Oh, what a shot.
That's a good way to stop it.
Yeah, sometimes you get the little kick off the flag and it doesn't work out well, but in this case, I think it was going to end up pretty close regardless. So she will have that for another birdie. That will be to get her to 4 under par here. Final round at Sentosa Golf Club. Back on the 6th green with Minjee Lee trying to bounce back after the nasty double bogey at the par 5 5th. This will be a really good bounce back. Yes, Minjee. So back to 1 over for the day. 5 under par, not out of it yet, 5 behind. Knows she needs to make plenty more birdies today if she's going to win this come that final hole this afternoon. Taking a look at the big difference in driving distance, which we're going to see today. But it needs, in Charlie Hull's favour, to equate to birdies.
It needs to equate to getting that ball that much closer to the hole in 2 to give her better birdie chances.
Charlie, excuse me, Lydia.
I actually think you want to be further back now looking at this pin. Is Charlie too close? We'll see soon. 98 yards left for Lydia, plays 5 up the hill. Her gap wedge. If you go at the pin, it's a downslope, so take it in from left to right like she normally does, and this should set up perfect.
Very good. Judge just caught the downslope as Sophie was talking about, but good birdie chance.
I mean, you know your numbers, don't you? When she does judge those so incredibly well, she knows exactly the number she's hitting on.
May not realise how close that was to going in the bunker now. Gino second.
82 yards for Gino. This is also her gap wedge, so she's going to have to stiff wrist this one, 3/4 shot. Take something off it.
Just misjudged that a little bit. Flew it too far, 10 yards too far.
Did that on the last hole as well.
She did, yeah. She just went just a little too far, maybe adrenaline, a little bit of adrenaline after those first couple of birdies.
Charlie.
Interesting shot here for Charlie Hull.
This is also a flick, but it is with a lob wedge, and the downslope is very much in play from this right-hand side.
And I think, as Sophie said, she was just too close. You could see her really trying to chop underneath that, just to try and get that spin on it. But when you get as close to that, it's difficult to put the spin on the golf ball.
Coming off a birdie for Minjee Lee, her first one of the day, which she needed after making double bogey on the previous hole. That's okay on this hole, below the flag on 7.
Well, earlier this week, Yuka Saso and Pujari Ananarukan ventured into Singapore's Chinatown to experience one of the city's largest historical districts. An inspiring blend of Singapore's culture and heritage. Chinatown is home to trendy eateries and old-school charm. The girls had a little fun trying out some local flavor. I didn't get to Chinatown. It was on the list. I didn't get there. There was too much going on around the hotel that we're staying in.
And you were night clubbing and raffles.
Well,
you've been very busy.
Well, official events. Getting to bed at a reasonable hour, Katrina. Foot away.
Par 5-8.
What a shot that.
Lim Kim.
Down the hill on the par 3 7th. 184 yards today, but plays 10 downhill. It's been quite a firm green, so just landed at the front.
Charlie's long birdie putt here at the 6th.
It's just all runs away. You couldn't get the height on that lob wedge. You couldn't control it in, and now he's got this lengthy birdie putt uphill, left to right.
Good pace. Good putt there from Charlie. But she'd have wanted to be closer. Short par 4.
Yeah, disappointing when she realised sort of the shot that she had from that right-hand side. We've not seen anybody able to get it close. As we go to the par 5-8, third shot for Yulimi No. Pin at the back of the screen today. Keep running. Yeah, that's beautifully judged by Yulimi. Should have no problem making birdie from there.
Gino with the birdie.
Yeah, it just shows you don't play closest to the pin with Lydia Ko.
Not with wedges in your hand.
Same type of putt from left to right, not quite as much maybe as Charlie's. Slightly flatter as well.
Again, good pace, just not really a distance you can be having a real run at it.
Take a look at Gino's run recently, going back to autumn last year in the Maybank Championship, part of that epic playoff there. And she was the winner of the CME Group Tour Championship, won the Saudi Ladies International earlier this year. And then the Honda LPGA Thailand, she was only a few shots back at times last week, ended up finishing 3rd.
Yeah, with Angel Yin and EY really running away with record scoring on that event last week.
Lydia for her first birdie of the day.
Probably the only person in the field that could leave this shot here. Sets up a brilliant birdie opportunity. It's going to try and come back to left to right at the end, which is hard to believe. Just comes off that slope.
Beautiful.
Was never going to miss. Beautifully judged by Lydia. As we saw, she's just a master at plotting her way around a golf course. Her course management, she's just second to none. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, you can see that line she has in the golf ball, just turning over and over. The ball just rolling beautifully.
If you're going to teach somebody to play golf, you'd say, go out and watch Lydia Ko. Do exactly what she does, and you'll just be just fine. Gino cleaning up. Great battle, though, isn't it, between Lydia and Gino right now. Charlie trying to get into it. A couple more players just on the outside trying to get in. Food away, one of them. 5 back right now. This to get to 7 under par. Not out of it yet. He's going to have to make plenty more birdies. Now Charlie just needs to clean up. Yep. And they will make the short walk over to the par 3 7th. And that's where we will go now, down to the green, where Lim Kim has this for a 2.
Yeah, but a 25-footer right to left, back up the hill.
Birdie putt at the 8th from very short range. It was a very good third shot in. No problem for Yulimi. No, she goes to -6. So they're sneaking up behind.
Here's Minjee Lee on 7 for birdie. Birdied the last hole to get one of those shots back that she dropped on the 5th. Can she get the other one?
Gabby Lopez, second at the 8th. Reachable par 5.
Pin at the back, so quite. Oh,
did that hit
I think that hit the board.
Oh, it could have gone anywhere.
Hopefully, it's not gone into that thick kind of ice plant stuff.
I hope it's just going to drop down behind the board there. Now that would have been unlucky if that's gone somewhere off that board. As we look at how this hole has played so far, 5 birdies, only a couple of drop shots, so not a difficult hole, playing under its par. Good place to watch the golf. Gather around that tee and up onto the back tee boxes as well.
I think the worst case is just straight across right to left. That flag is showing us a little bit help. I think if it's anywhere bad, it's there. Once it's loaded your right side.
Plays 10 yards down the hill, and once again it is a green that will release. Pin on the left-hand side. Opting for a 6-iron here, Ko.
Good shot there from Lydia. Just avoiding that bunker on the left. I think middle of the green here. Kind of 5 yards right to the pin is perfect.
Birdie putt for Ronnie Yin. Has to go to -5. Come on, keep going, Ronnie. And in it goes. Ronnie, that takes it to 1 under. That was out in 35.
Back up the hill to Gino on the tee at number 7.
There's some hurt in the air now. This is a 7-iron for Gino. If you know you land it front edge, it should release.
Good shot there. Just releasing a little bit.
Yes, it sort of ended up a lot further away than what she would have thought.
Yeah. Yep, 4 to 5 o'clock, yep.
Aggressive play. Lydia's birdie on the last, just kind of forcing them, I think, a little bit. Go for these flags.
Flags on the left for Charlie, so sets up nicely for her draw. It's 13 on, 7 from that left-hand side. Start it at the TV tower and work it back.
It's not too bad. As she says, it's all right there. And you saw her had a great little chip on 4.
Not sure she caught all of that, but at the end result's okay. Hajin Choi, third shot on the 8th, all in the rough, above her feet. It'll be hard to control the run on this, but she might want the run on this. That is superb from Hajin Choi.
It's the monitor lizard there. I wonder if that...
Lunch?
Well, I was going to say, that's not prey, is it, the bird?
Looks a little big for that lizard.
Yeah, I don't know which one would attack the other. Final round here in Singapore. Back out at the 7th green here in the final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship. And this is Charlie Hull, 3 back and going with the putter here, Sophie.
Good choice. She's into the grain on this bit of fairway, so if she hit a wedge it would stick into it, so opt in for the putter, left to right.
Yeah, I've seen a few players who have tried to putt from off the green. They just struggle with getting the line.
Now, this is where the ball finished for Gabby Lopez, so could have been worse. A little unfortunate, didn't get the kick forward.
But nicely played. She could have rebounded off that board back into the penalty area.
And we know how difficult that is as we go to the 9th, second shot. Koreaka foot away, uphill, ball above her feet.
Yeah, 2 under for a round today. Another good shot.
Lydia for a birdie at 7.
Oh, and this is a good look. This is where you want to be. It's into the grain. It's from right to left. She can just curl this one in. I do fancy it to scare the hole here, especially having just come off birdie on 6. It's the way she stares down these putts, how she pictures the line of it. A couple of inches outside right for a birdie.
Sensational stuff.
Again, right in the middle.
So impressive. Lydia Ko just puts the ball where she needs to put the ball, gives herself good lines, good angles. And look at this. This was just beautifully on line, beautiful roll. And once it got to that point and started curling back, it never looked like it was going to miss. That's a good birdie on 7.
Yeah, it's the pace she has in the putts there, because you've always got to match the pace with the line, and she always seems to have such good pace control.
Gina now knows how difficult this task is going to be today with the way things sit at the moment. This for birdie.
She hit it closer, Tom, but this is awkward. Down the step, 2 types of grain.
Can be 3 back heading to the par 5. And that is where we go now with Hannah Green.
Birdie par. This to go to -7. Not to be for Hannah Green. Didn't get off to a great start. She bogeyed the first hole today, but has made back-to-back birdies on 4 and 5.
Charlie for par. just left herself a little bit of an awkward distance. Just needs to keep the speed up on this one. Knock it into that flagstick.
Yeah, we've seen how good she has been. She can't afford to falter on these. Oh, and that's what she doesn't want. She's been dead centre, firm. So it's going to be another drop shot for Charlie Hull. So she goes down. In a tie for third with Footaway, Lopez and Kim.
Oh, this was so good. I mean, it had some movement to it. You needed to get that line and speed matched up. She did it perfectly. And Lydia Ko has looked so comfortable at the top of the leaderboard, which is why she has 22 wins on the LPGA Tour. And when you look at her career, there is a bit of a gap. 2016 she wins 4 times. That one win in 2018 San Francisco. Then you have to go to 2021. There were lows for Lydia Ko and struggled with her golf swing, confidence, and came back and is now as good as ever.
Without a doubt, as good as ever. I mean, last year, the gold medal, the major, she is definitely back to the top of her game.
Second shot for Minjee Lee at the 8th hole. Reachable. And is it tight? Pins all the way back though today. Oh, this is going to be fantastic. What a superb shot from Minjee Lee. Sets up an eagle putt up the hill. And she needs it after taking that double on the par 5 fifth.
Well, here's Lydia on the tee at number 8.
Remember yesterday? Left, low and left. That tee shot that we saw in 2021, 2023, Tom, where the lows were, it came into play. So can she put that out of her mind and hit this driver down the right half of the fairway? There's barely a breath of wind out here at the moment. It is boiling and it is busy.
Yeah, hopefully everyone's okay.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Well, driving is somewhat chaotic in Singapore. Not usually at Sentosa, though. More peaceful out here.
Yeah, let's hope this drive isn't chaotic for Ko like it was yesterday. Driver for Lydia.
Good ball.
Looks like a much better one from Lydia, picking the tee up straight away, taking it down the right-hand side, using the slope, and that will just feed it back into the centre of the fairway.
Easiest hole on the golf course and easiest hole for the week is the 8th. You can see playing 4.5 shots average, basically. Now, Gino.
Lydia's giving up over 20 yards average off the tee to Gino Titican, over 260 from the tee box, looking for a high draw.
Watching that. Oh, but that's going to be fine, just on the left-hand side.
Charlie Hull, couple over par for this final round, and there's a tough task ahead of her now to fight back.
It is, and Lydia and Gino, you know, they're talking down the fairways. Charlie isn't, because she's got a golf to worry about. So this is the opportunity to get a birdie back, maybe an eagle. Driver for Charlie Hull. Same line, down that right half, catch the fast track.
Good ball.
Yes, the crowd like it. Charlie picks up the tee straight away, an indication that is down the centre of the fairway, and that is going to be in very good shape.
Up to the 9th. Yeah, food away, trying to break out of that group at 7 under par. Had a good look there, did the Amundi Evian champion from last year.
Here's Kim for birdie on the 8th.
Kim will remain at 7 under in that group, which also includes Gabby Lopez and Charlie Hull. Right now, they've got to be wondering what they can do to stop Lydia Ko, who leads by 3. Minjee Lee hit an amazing second shot into the 8th. This is an eagle putt for Minjee. She needed that one to drop. It's going to be a birdie, so she's back to where she started the day. Remember, had that double bogey at the 5th. Minjee at 6 under, but 6 behind Lydia Ko. This is where the final group have driven their tee shots off the tee at number 8. And Lydia.
Interesting to see if she goes for it.
Yeah,
maybe just a little too far. What do we think? Oh.
What's she going to do here, Sophie?
Come on, it's Lydia Ko. She's not stupid. It's down the right-hand side, 3-wood. But she will set up for the water. She'll cut it. 252 yards to the flag, so over 200 to the front edge of this green.
This was a shot that got her yesterday. Ended up in the penalty area, but able to play it.
Just placing it beautifully. Now look at that. She looks all the way up there, and we know how good she is with her short game. So sets her up, you know, for a really good angle to get that one close.
Just kind of says to her two claim compart.
Yeah, good luck.
You go for it now.
Gino can't go for it. That ball is miles below her feet. She's got a 6-iron also playing up the right-hand side.
And that kick back nicely, just give herself a slightly flatter lie, better line into the pin.
Charlie not going to waste much time here. I thought it was interesting what Sophie was saying, that she's not really talking to her playing partners. And a little nervy here on this final day. This one needs a good one.
217 yards carries the water. Hybrid here for Charlie Hull. Needs to rip it.
Yeah, could really do with getting one in close here, give herself an eagle chance. And that's exactly what she's done. Very good shot.
Well, a chance at an eagle, but definitely a birdie, which is what she desperately needs right now.
Amy Yang on the 10th. Struggled a little bit today. Could do with a good shot here. Oh, an excellent. Setting up a birdie.
Well, earlier this week, LPGA veteran Chen Feng and China's Miranda Wang hosted a junior clinic sponsored by HSBC alongside Singaporean golfers Shannon Tan and Sing Tong Chen. The event attracted over 80 junior golfers from all across Singapore, providing them with the unique opportunity to learn from some of the world's greatest golfers. Great to see Shan.
It is great to see her there. And some great little swings from some of the juniors.
Shan Feng, of course, the 2012 KPMG Women's PGA champion, first player from China to play on the LPGA, first winner, first major winner. Minjee.
Oh, I think it's missed it. I think we can just see it sitting on that rise, but she's going to have that ball well below her feet.
Lydia Ko makes her way down the fairway. What a great position to be in. She seems very happy off the golf course, and whether that's translating into great golf on the course or whether she's always going to be like that, you don't know. But
no, I think it does help when you're happy off the golf course. I mean, not long married, her husband's a very keen golfer, very supportive of her. And you're right, I think that getting in the Hall of Fame, the Olympic gold medal, she's just so relaxed now.
She doesn't have anything else that she needs to achieve other than a few more majors. Would be lovely. So You just feel like, yeah, the pressure's got to be off. And to have a medal of every colour, gold, silver and bronze, she's got the complete set at home as well.
That's quite a feat.
Gino.
A good layout for Gino. She's found the flat part of this narrow fairway. 72 yards flag. There's only 8 between flag and bunker. Just trying to pitch this gap wedge in, try get it release.
Just a wee bit wary of going long with that bunker, as Sophie said, so close to the back, and we've seen her hit a couple of those gap wedges long.
Well, one thing's for sure, going into the first major championship with the way things look right now, we're still a month and a half, a couple of months away from the Chevron Championship. We've got 3 players at the top of the world rankings. You can't really separate them. Nelly, Gino, Lydia.
No, you can't. I mean, on their day, they're all and they're all at the top of their game. That's what I think what's going to make, you know, this year so exciting, to have the 3 of them playing in the same tournament, hopefully fairly soon, and hopefully all playing well, vying for that championship.
Because quite often you'll have that one standout player, as Nelly did last year with 6 early wins in the season. But this is Lydia's 3rd shot.
From a downslope, 47 yards.
Oh, and she just nudged that forward off the downslope, takes a little bit of loft off the club. Could see her slightly lower flight, nudged it in and let it run down towards the hole.
This is Shannon Tan from Singapore. Really held in high regard here, Shannon Tan. She's playing her golf on the Ladies European Tour. She's been playing really well over the last 12 months. Has already had a 3rd place finish this year. She won last year on the Ladies European Tour in Kenya. Gets a lot of publicity in Singapore, and it's fully deserving with the way that she is playing. Lim came on the tee at 9.
Just wants to aim up at that bunker, crossing the fairway. Can't reach it. 298 to it. Oh, I would have preferred to be on the fairway. Get that bit more control for the 2nd shot.
Back over to 8. And they're looking here at Lydia, who's got a shortish birdie putt to come, Sophie. I mean, at some stage, these players are going to have to start eating into that lead. Here's an opportunity for Gino.
It's the weight of the Lydia Ko name at the top of the leaderboard. It hangs heavy. It puts pressure on your game. And I would say Gino would have been slightly disappointed with that pitch in. If she'd have landed it a yard shorter, it would have released. A yard longer, it releases. It sticks right into the slope. But there's a chance for her to get this birdie putt in first. Uphill, and has got movement from right to left. She's setting this one out. 2 cups on that right-hand side.
It actually was a beautifully struck putt. She had a great roll on it, a nice weight, just didn't quite have the line. So it's going to be just a par, but she's now concerned about standing in Charlie's line, so going to opt to mark that.
Charlie's going to have a putt to join Tidekun at 9 under. Fancy this one, Sophie?
I didn't have many eagle putts in my career, so I'll leave this one to Charlie. I think it's quite a good thing that that ball marker of Gino's is there, because it adds as a guide, really, because this one will move from right to left also on Charlie, and it's a great visual. Got to get it there, has to threaten this. Put for eagle.
She hit it. No, she did not, and she had it a couple of times. That's happened in this final round from Charlie Hull, where she's had the line dead on and just left it in the drawers, having it the 2nd with a putt, and then that chip shot at the 4th. And it is a birdie, first birdie of the day for Hull. Gets her back to 8 under.
And that's what she needed. She needed to put a red figure. Beautiful line. She read it just superb. But always tough to maybe think you're going to run it a little bit past, just being a bit cautious with it.
Here's Kim, her second shot on 9. Up the hill to this back right pin position. Landed about the middle of the green, let it release. Just carried it maybe a little bit too far.
Hold up, she says. Now Lydia for another birdie.
Just look at the rhythm of her stroke. Back through, so well timed.
You just knew it was going to happen.
You just feel it, don't you, when she's over the ball. More often than not, you think they're going to go in. And that gives her a 4-shot lead now.
Yeah, 3 birdies in a row. Just look how smooth it. Her actual stroke's as smooth as her practice stroke.
Lydia Ko is very comfortable at the top of the leaderboard here. Minjee Lee, one of the chasers, second at the 9th.
Awkward shot for Minjee, ball well below her feet, slightly on the downslope as well. Now, if that can run, I thought that might have got a little more run off that lie. So a long-range birdie putt for Minjee.
Either way, has found herself in the bunker. Her 3rd shot at the 10th.
Oh, a lovely thud. Gets the check. Nicely played.
There with 25 worldwide top 10s of the last couple of years. Take a look at the upcoming schedule for the LPGA Tour. Next week to Hannah Island for the Blue Bay LPGA. They'll have a charter flight tonight to take players over there. The Ford Championship when the tour resumes in the United States later in March. Then we head in early April to Las Vegas for the T-Mobile Match Play. The JM Eagle Championship at El Cab in LA. The Chevron Championship, the first major as we were talking about, in the Woodlands, Texas. And a new event, the Black Desert Championship in Utah, early May. As we go to the 9th. And Lydia on the tee.
It's what the chasing pack feared, isn't it? Lydia Ko birdie run. This 9th hole up the hill, downwind. Downwind from the left.
Is that breeze kicked up at all, Sophie?
No, not as much as I thought it might. It's maybe a club wind, but it's so hot. Gorgeous blue skies.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate with the weather so far this week. We haven't had that blazing sun. That's the only concern, is when it gets so hot, those storms can bubble up. Minjee with the birdie putt.
Yeah, big swing from right to left. Lovely try.
The forecast calling for the winds to really gust this afternoon, so play scheduled to finish just about 2:15, so we'll see if we're in before that. Charlie on the tee.
Fast tracks down the left-hand side here on 9.
Yeah,
good
really
drive.
Nice drive for Charlie, and you can see she's absolutely airmailed the tee shot of Lydia Ko.
This is a tee shot you can open your shoulders on. Just want to keep it down the right half, take it at the long fairway bunker that sits across this 9th hole, and the flag is in a decent position, so put yourself down the right half, you can play up the green. Put yourself down the left half, you'll have shorter into this pin.
bit to the right, but fine. Nice wide fairway here.
Birdie part for Lim Kim on the 9th. And is to get, you know, a tie with Charlie Hull. Didn't get the read on that. Wasn't a great day for her yesterday. She was the overnight leader through 2 rounds.
Par putt here for Footaway. Talked yesterday about not having the best sand save percentage.
That one
Gets
should
it up
help.
and down. Yeah, that'll help. And now Shannon Tan. Get it back to level par. A couple of Singapore golfers in the field this year, the most they've had in the HSBC Women's World Championship. As Lydia Ko makes this birdie for 3 in a row, gets the 13 under par, in command of the HSBC Women's World Championship. As the skyline of Singapore sits in the background here, Sentosa Golf Club. Welcome back to Singapore. Just across the water from the city centre is Sentosa Island. We're on Sentosa Island this week at Sentosa Golf Club on the Tanjong course, where these 3 players have driven it in good shape off the tee at the 9th, and it will be Lydia Ko leading the way to go first.
It's an uphill second shot, plays 5 yards up the hill. 8 iron here for Lydia Ko. The pin is middle right, and you can fly it most of the way. It will stick. Wind from left to right. 152 yards.
Another good iron shot from Lydia. And it's nearly getting like match play, and she's always hitting in first, which then, if she keeps hitting good shots, puts the pressure on the other 2 to try and match or better them.
Chance for 4 birdies in a row to end the front 9. A player better than 3 under today. Lydia is 3 under for the round so far. Now Gino.
Ball above her feet, so this one will move right to left. 9 iron from 144 yards.
There's a little too much for there for Gino off that line. It's run all the way to the back. It'd be a very, very slippery birdie putt from long range.
Charlie.
Pitching wedge lies flat.
Just released a little more, probably flew it just 5 yards too far.
Lydia making her way up the fairway at the 9th. Enjoying a 4-shot lead, and that's because of a streak that she's had on the front 9 here, which started at the 6th. And that ball was just not going anywhere else, rolling end over end. It was perfect. She would get to 11 under par on a 2-shot lead, and then the next hole, a birdie putt for Lydia to get it to 12 under, and you're starting to think at this point that she's really going to take control of the championship, and even more so at 8. Gino missing her birdie and Charlie missing the eagle. Lydia just rolls that in. Gets her to 13 under par and a 4-shot lead.
And one thing I noticed in her putts, they're not dropping in the edges, they're not hitting the backs of the hole, they're all just going in with the exact same pace.
And they're not necessarily close either. She's holding some footage today. She hasn't knocked the flagstick out, but oh, it's just beautiful putting from Lydia.
Lopez missed the green at 10. Oh, that's a nice touch from the player from Mexico City.
And here's Minjee on the 10th tee. No bunkers down this fairway. Just need to just narrow up a little bit there, but very good tee shot from Minjee. Fought back well after that double bogey on the 5th.
Defending champion Hannah Green. This is a par putt for Hannah. And she makes it. Went out in 35, just 1 under for today's round.
Well, the umbrellas are up to shade people from the searing sun that is out today, not the rain, thankfully, yet. Although some people might want the rain to come to cool them down. Gino with longer than she would have liked for birdie.
Yeah, I had that 9-iron as a good number for Gino, but she just tweaked it off the slope. The ball was quite a long way above her feet, so she's now left herself with a slow putt back up the hill and into the grain here.
Well judged there from Gino.
Tenth tee, Lim Kim downhill, and no bunkers down this fairway, but they have narrowed up the fairways. You need to find them, and she's done that beautifully down the right-hand side. Pin pretty central today, 20 on and 12 from the right.
Charlie Hull's given herself a chance here for a birdie.
And signs are looking better. You know, she just made birdie at the last hole. Her and Lydia were talking coming down 9, and shock horror, Charlie was making Lydia laugh. So there's some, you know, better vibes, you would say, for Charlie. And this is a chance to go to back-to-back birdies for the Englishwoman. Also up the hill. You'd think it would come from left to right on her, and then at the end, Gino's really did hold its line. You can hit this firm.
That was a good try from Charlie.
Nice pace.
Good
on
pace.
That putt.
She may have been talking about her morning run routine that Charlie has discussed quite a bit this week, trying to beat her personal best in the 5K. She has said that she would like to run a 5K in under 20 minutes this year. It's one of her big goals. She doesn't really have any golf goals. She'd obviously love to win a major. But when asked what she wants to achieve this year, she did not mention golf. She said, I'd like to run a 5K in under 20, and she's been running
That's a
morning and evening.
A pretty sporty pace, under 20 minutes.
Loves her fitness. Very important part of her life.
I think maybe she's just deflecting us. I'm sure she's got some golf goals.
But I also think it's a great thing. I mean, you can see Charlie, everything's quick. It's go, 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 go. And maybe that gives her something just away from golf. Gives her time to think and...
yeah, you're right. You need something. You can't constantly be thinking about golf. It would drive you crazier than we already are.
Exactly. But this is for birdie for Lydia, and this will be painful for the rest of the field. 4th birdie in a row. Oh, she hasn't hit it.
She'd be so concerned about the line there, she forgot to hit it.
Still going to be an outward 9 of 33 for Lydia Ko, giving her a 4-shot lead. That's going to be hard to run down on the back.
There's Titican just cleaning up for her par.
front nine is done here on Sunday. We head into the final nine on the final day of the HSBC Women's. Here, some of the best names in the game. Second at the 10th, Minjee Lee.
Yeah, very inviting pin there in the middle of the green.
All over it.
Very good.
We've had a few of those this week.
Taking a look at this back nine at Sentosa, and well, quite a few tough holes out there.
It's not a good sign when only 3 of them are being played under par today, so that's not sounding very good for the chasers.
When I checked earlier, 17 and 18 were the hardest 2 holes on the golf course. Let's see what it looks like at the moment. And they are the hardest and the 3rd hardest. So it's a really tough finish today from the way that we've seen so far from the players that have gone through. This is Nana Kurtz-Madsen for her 2nd birdie of the day. She made a 2 at the 2nd, as Katrina Matthew mentioned earlier. It's an eagle 2. And it's still the only eagle that we've seen today. And on the tee at the 10th, here's Lydia Ko.
A downhill par 4, driver in hand for Lydia. Wind is from the right-hand side. Very narrow, this fairway.
She's just cut down that centre line. You can see where the fairways are cut one way and the other.
She's got the ball on an absolute string at the moment. Foot away. This is the 3rd shot at the 11th. Quite tricky 11th. Coming up short right. Going along well, foot away. And that was a nice bit of touch there from her. She had no problem with her par.
Back to Charlie Hull off the tee at 10.
Flag today back right, so you want to favour the left-hand side if there is a miss. As I say, this fairway is tight.
Doesn't like it too much. Going down the right-hand side. We saw a few down there yesterday and amongst the trees. That one
did. A little bit of tree trouble down there, maybe.
Yeah, it just does drop off a little bit severe.
Pretty place to play golf. It's a very picturesque golf course. The Tanjong here at Sentosa Golf Club. 36 holes here. Serapong course is also used for tournament golf. And this championship was played on the Serapong when it first came to Sentosa in 2013. Here's Gino.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's in good shape.
Minjee Lee for birdie to get to 1 under. She got those 2 shots back that she dropped on the front 9. Can she get under par?
Well, the golf course playing tougher today than it has done over the last couple of days. Just a fraction under par, the scoring average so far on the Tanjong course here at Sentosa. So the best that we've seen so far is 3 under par. And we had some rounds of 66 over the last couple of days. Not sure if we'll see a player go that low today. Maybe. But of course that back 9, as we mentioned, playing pretty difficult with some of the harder holes on the golf course over the back 9. A number of players will be heading to Hainan Island tonight, playing at the Blue Bay LPGA, and the Chinese players, Miranda Wang included, will be looking forward to that, playing on home soil. Did you play there over the years?
I played there once, one time. It's a lovely kind of tropical island down in the off the south coast of China.
Sort of nearly like the US's Hawaii. That's what they basically call it, yeah.
Yeah. I remember the Koreans telling me the first time I went to Jeju Island, it's like the Hawaii of Korea, and we played in snow.
Oh!
At the top of a mountain. You'd leave the hotel and it was lovely, and then you go up this mountain to the golf course.
Oh, that's too funny.
Back on the 10th green with the major champion Lim Kim, who reads that one well. Remember in 2020 she won the US Women's Open, birdied the final 3 holes, champions in Houston to surprise us. Came out of nowhere and got herself a major title.
This is the quite difficult dogleg 12th hole. Ronnie sort of caught up on the corner there, ball well above her feet. Now if this comes over and keeps running, which it's going to do, that is a cracking shot from where she was.
Take a look at where these players have finished. Charlie Hull, question marks there. I'm sure Sophie will have a look for us. And Lydia will be first to go.
From 158 yards, a 7-iron for Lydia. There's an upslope. To carry that is a 150 carry. It's a 2-tier green, this 10th hole. And the wind is back into her face, just a breath.
Just tugged that one ever so slightly. But that's a pretty good miss.
Yeah, that'll be fine. At the moment, with this 4-shot lead, and once you've made the turn on 10, somebody has to do something very quickly, because then they start running out of holes. And we saw from that graphic how difficult this back 9 is.
Tree trouble here, Sophie, for Charlie?
Yeah, but it's on. Her inspiration is Seve. Pitching wedge 141.
Not able to get the stop as that runs towards the back of the green. It's going to be okay. Actually, a pretty good shot from there.
It was a good shot coming over just the edge of those bunkers. Had to err just a little bit to the left.
And Gino.
127 yards for Gino. She's going to have to force this gap wedge there.
Shows how firm these greens are, and a lot of these greens, unlike normal setups, a lot of them do run away at the back of the green, so it does cause a big problem.
And here's Choi, her second shot on 11. Pin's just on that front left section. You've got to have a bit of a backstop.
This would be a very good birdie for Ronnie Yin. She was on the corner of the dog leg in the rough, played a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, just could not capitalize on that.
Elim Kim on the tee at the 11th.
Just want to try and favour the left-hand side, middle to left-hand side of this fairway. Keep away from the trees. And that's perfect.
Yeah, been playing really well in her last 6 starts, including this one. 2 wins and then 6th last week at the Honda LPGA Thailand. This is Gabby Lopez for a birdie on that 11th green.
Birdie putt at 12 for Amy Yang. Not a great day, went out in 39. Birdie the 10th, so +2 for the day.
Back down to the tee at the 11th, and Minji.
See if she can follow Aylin down that left side. Ideal there. Opens up the green. And she liked it.
Enjoy for a birdie.
Across the green, downhill just the second half. Some of them are just getting a little wary of these downhill ones. Just don't want them to run away.
So we go over to the 10th, and looks like the putter here for Lydia.
It is. I was surprised that this one ran through the back. It just shows that the sunshine is really baking out these greens, but firming these greens up. It was a downhill second shot, but surprised that it released so much shine on these greens. You can really see the pronunciation of the grain. So she'll want to just move this one down the left-hand side of the hole. It's a green which actually moves more from front to back, so in terms of pace it's not too scary.
First time she's missed a green today. Lydia right up there with Gina Tidekun in terms of greens hit for the week. Top 2 players in that stat. Oh, that is such good speed control.
You really don't expect to see anything else, do you? It's just, she just seems to have everything in control today, and
just to be able to go and tap that in, you're not fretting over it, you've not left yourself a 4 or 5 footer. Here's Hannah Green on the 11th for birdie. Her 3rd birdie of the day to offset the 1 bogey.
sure Hannah would have liked to have come out of the blocks much faster today as we go back to 10, and Charlie Hull.
Left to right, birdie putt, hit it firm.
Coming up well short, and that's a bit unlike Charlie. If one thing, she has been aggressive on them.
Yeah, we didn't see her leave 1 short yesterday. Here's foot away on the 12th with her hybrid to the back left pin position. Quite an accessible pin for this screen. A little right, but she's got it on the right level, coming down and round, getting closer.
Gino with a birdie putt at the 10th.
It's flat towards the back of this green, not much movement in this one. A touch from right to left.
Not bad from long range, but Gino's actually putted well today, but just been that bit too far away. She's not put the irons as close as she'd like to give herself some realistic birdie attempts. This Still going along well at -2. Sun's out there. It'll be absolutely... But I spoke to a couple of the caddies after their rounds yesterday, and they said the front nine, because we're starting early, it's fine, they said, but once they get around the back, it is really hard work. I don't know how they do it. Good job to all the men and women out there toting those big bags around.
Well done, Charlie. Yeah, and a tip of the cap to all of our crew working on the television side of things. It's hard work carrying the gear around there and being out in the baking sun and humidity all day to bring you these pictures. This is Aileen Kim's second at the 11th.
Yeah, getting a great view of the flag. I think she likes it.
Right
and
over it.
why not?
Oh, beautiful shot in. Take a ride up this 11th hole. It is uphill all the way. You want to try and keep it down the left centre if you can, because you always have a bit of a problem if you get too tight with that big tree up short of the green, overhanging, and it can block you out. Then it's an elevated green. It's a very difficult green. There are no bunkers on this green, but it's like a big upside down saucer, and if you miss the edges, it'll run off in all directions. You can see 3 pretty distinctive levels going through there. The pin today sitting in the middle one on the left-hand side, 13 on, just 4 from the left. Minjee Lee can't go left. You can see the severe drop on that left-hand side. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, look at this. Beautiful shot by Minjee Lee.
Shannon Tan, second at the 14th. Yeah, got to play in the Olympics. First Singaporean golfer to play in the Olympics when she teed it up in Paris last year, which is where Lydia won the gold medal and had that emotional moment on the podium, standing there knowing that she'd completed the set, getting the bronze, silver and gold, representing her country of New Zealand, where she moved when she was 6 years of age from Korea. On the tee now at 11.
And there is plenty of Kiwis out here supporting Lydia. Tough tee shot this. Take it down the left-hand side. The dark patch of the fairway is your line. Wind from left to right.
Might just be a touch too far right there.
Tight.
Yeah, tight to those trees.
It was silver in Rio. Zimby Park got the gold. It was bronze in Tokyo as Nelly Korda won the gold, but it was Lydia's time for gold in Paris. And I'm not sure if she will be playing when we go to LA for the next Olympics in 3 years. Charlie on the tee at 11. Only a year away from a Winter Olympics, which will be in Milan and Cortina next year. I think winter sports are on the minds of these players.
We do enjoy the winter sports, so love the Winter Olympics.
I wouldn't mind some ice out here right now.
Sorry, so.
That ball of Charlie Hull's is placed perfectly. That's where Gino is looking to finish this tee shot.
Again, just on that right-hand side, it's going to depend on how much that tree does block out. She might be okay there.
Here's a foot away for birdie on the 12th. Down the hill. For her third birdie, but just coming up shy. Staying in a tie for 5th.
Take a look at the first page of the leaderboard. Lydia Ko with a 4-shot lead here looks very comfortable. atop the leaderboard, trying to win for the first time in Singapore. Back here in the final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship, and this is Lydia Ko for a birdie at the 11th hole, nicknamed Queen. You can see it on her shoes.
Yeah, for back-to-back birdies. Well done. Getting into a tie for second with Titakun, 4 behind.
She's not afraid to fire at flags, as Lydia Ko. If it works out, then, well, she could close that gap. There's always a bit of risk in there, but she's really fun to watch, Lydia Ko. GEM. All over the flag there.
Here's Minjee Lee after that wonderful second shot. Can she convert? Well done. She's fighting back well after that double bogey on the 5th, because that would really unsettle you.
As we take a look at where the players have driven it at the 11th, we've kind of got that split fairway with the 9th on the right. See that feature again on the back 9 between the 18th and the 12th fairways, which kind of link up with that bit of grass through the rough.
We're trying to finish this right a bit, right? Yeah.
The lie's not great. It's a cuppy lie. If it was a good lie, she would just fancy this 5-iron and just play the cup. We've got a front left pin, so it'd be quite easy to get this club face closing through impact. Wind from left to right. Take it at the number 11, that TV tower.
She just looked like she got that abbreviated follow through. Tried to keep that one a little bit lower, hold the club face open. You couldn't afford to miss that green left. Falls away sharply.
Seeing Lydia miss the green, thinking, wow, maybe not get in there, make a birdie, 2-shot swing. It's going to be Charlie to go next.
7-iron for Charlie.
First bounce.
Very firm first bounce. I mean, we expect storms every day here, and we've not had any. So just the last 3 days, we've not had any rain. Greens are definitely firmed up.
Now Gino.
Also with a 7-iron. Ball above her feet, can't afford to flick this over to the left because it drops off severely.
Oh, she was lucky there.
She was a little concerned over that one. You could see her fighting to try and keep that cup face open.
Yeah, we were talking to the officials earlier in the week, and they only had 1 day of rain last week. That was on Sunday. There have been a couple of days with showers overnight, but in terms of rain during the day, only 1 day really in the last couple of weeks. So that's quite rare here in Singapore. No wonder the golf course is firmer than what we've seen in the past.
Just trying to run top over that.
Again, the threat of rain this afternoon kind of comes around 2 o'clock, so hoping that we can get through without a delay. Shannon Tan for a birdie at 14. And Lydia Ko on the tee at the 12th.
Yeah, the slight dogleg right down the hill. Just got to be careful she doesn't run out of fairway on the left-hand side, which is what she's done.
Where has that gone? Pointing as though it's down by the path there.
Oh, we can just see it. She might get a drop there. Might be standing on the path.
As I said, she's not afraid to go after it, especially with the driver. Take a look at the HSBC Women's World Championship. Last 6 winners, going back to Michelle Wie in 2018. Lydia Ko there with back-to-back wins, 22 and 23. And then Hannah Green, who fought her way back last year after the opening round of 74 to win by 1 with that birdie putt on the last to secure the victory. And of course she would go on to win a couple more events in 2024. Really good season for Hannah Green, somewhat overshadowed by what Nelly Korda did and then Lydia Ko during the middle of the year. Here is Hannah.
On the 12th, her third shot. Oh, just nipped that off nicely and got the spin to stop it. Give yourself a chance at par.
And walk down past the hospitality area, which is overlooking the 18th. And the 12th playing alongside 18. This one, where is it? Not right. Oh, no.
And that's the red flag. I think she's going to have to be re-teeing. That's in the thick bushes.
And now back over to 11, and Lydia Ko hasn't really had to work too hard around the greens today, Sophie. So what does she face here?
She hasn't, no, but this green, this hole, it's like the third hole. If you make pars on it, you're gaining on the field. The 5-iron just worked its way around the tree, which blocks this right-hand side. So opting for the putter, and that's because, as I keep saying, the greens are getting shiny, and this can get away from you. So she's putting high down the hill towards this front left pin, and it will just gradually move from right to left on her all the way. But if she does hit it past the hole, it can pick up a bit of pace, and then you're left yourself with an awkward couple of feet coming back.
Good putt, but the first little test she's left herself for par. And there's Lopez for birdie on the 12th. Down the slope. Left to right and then right to left. Double breaker.
So we have back-to-back birdies for Jin Hee Im, player who was second in the Louise Suggs Rolex Rookie of the Year race last year. Yeah,
very good. Tricky putt that for a right-hander.
Takes her to 5 under par for the day. Best score on the course. It's Jin Hee Im. Now Charlie for a birdie at 11.
The line just a little weary of the pace coming down the hill. And if Gino could roll this one in, it would just make their putts that little bit longer.
Yeah, somebody's got to do something to try and eat into that lead. Obviously, Lydia's not quite in yet for a par, but going to try and close that gap. How about this one, Sophie?
You're absolutely right, but Lydia's not giving them any hope yet. There's been no mistake, so that means that these players have got to force the issue. This is a slow putt.
Oh, what a good try.
Gave it a really good go. And just going to be a par for Gino. She'll remain 9 under. Hannah Green. Good up and down if this goes in. Drops back to 5 under. Just just outside of the top 10 right now in her title defense as we go back over to 11. And a par putt for Lydia Ko. Hasn't had to work too hard today for pars.
She hasn't. Just down the hill, just a fraction left to right. Keep it in the hole, inside the left. She'll go to the left-hand low in these shorter putts.
Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming. The first mistake for the player at the top of the leaderboard. It's still going to be a comfortable lead. Lydia Ko with her first bogey of the day, assuming the next one goes in. She did have an up and down day yesterday. Remember, she had 3 bogeys on her card, but still managed to shoot 68. Looked very steady in that 67 on Friday. And Charlie again needs to make one.
Charlie, very similar putt to Lydia's. She'll have learnt a little bit from Lydia. Just favour that left half of the hole. Done the same.
Such disappointment for Charlie Hull. Started the day as the closest challenger to Lydia Ko, just 1 shot back. And Lydia makes a mistake. Charlie does the same, and she's going to stay 5 behind. And it's such a big gap to close when you've got the talent at the top of the leaderboard that we see.
Yeah, she falls into a big group of players. 7 under par in 4th place.
You'd be shocked if Lydia Ko missed this one, but she needs to clean it up for the bogey. So Lydia Ko back to 12 under par. It's a 3-shot lead here, the final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship. Still comfortable lead for the world number 3. Maybe gives a little glimmer of hope for those players chasing. This is the second shot at the 12th for A-Lim Kim, trying to manufacture something here.
Yeah, trying to hook something round the trees. Got it out there, but just didn't quite get the hook on it. It was difficult there with the tree roots. You've got to be very careful.
14th hole, the par 4. Ronnie Yin, this is her second shot in. Pin today tight on that left-hand side. Oh, that's a beautiful shot in. Not got a lot of room to come in.
There's another birdie putt here for Jin Hee Im. This would be to get her to 8 under par. It'll be 3 in a row if this goes in. Lucrative final day at the moment for Jin Hee Im, making a move. Let's go to the tee at the 12th, and Gino Titicum.
The wind's helping down from left to right. There's some tree leaves in the left half of the fairway. That's your start line here.
And that's perfect. Splitting the middle of the fairway. Right on those leaves you were talking about, Sophie.
If you look at Gina, her ball flight is so much higher than Lydia Ko, so she's got more of a direct route, whereas Ko will be working it around this dogleg from left to right. It just sets up so nicely for her. And with a bit of help with the wind, she can get it down there.
Well, you would expect nothing else from Lydia Ko to find the fairway. And that's the biggest part of this hole, is to make sure you do find the fairway.
Nice looking hole this, whether you look back up towards the tee and whether you're on the tee looking down the hole. And here is Charlie up on that tee box.
It is a harder tee shot for Charlie. She has to start it over those big trees on the right hand side, and if she pushes it, the wind will take it even further and she'll be blocked out. That's because she hits a heavy draw.
She judged that perfectly around the corner. High ball flight, getting over those trees on the corner.
It's going to be important for Lim Kim to get the ball up and down here.
Yeah, she's got a bit of momentum going. She needs not to drop any shots now, and that's got to keep running. It's not going to. Not going to be an easy putt for her par.
Lim Kim, the winner of the first tournament of the season, the Hilton Grand Vacations Tournament of Champions. She went wire to wire there at Lake Nona in Florida. And then a few hours drive down the road in Bradenton, Yilimi No won the next week at the Founders Cup. And it was Angel Yin last week at the Honda LPGA Thailand, winning in record fashion. She finished 28 under par, tournament record, just 3 off the all-time record for the LPGA Tour. Amy Yang is a specialist there at that event in Thailand. She's won it 3 times. She's fighting her way back after a nasty stretch on the front 9. She's now had 3 birdies on the back 9.
Here's Foodaway for birdie on the par 5 13th to get to 8 under. Hot on into solo 4th. But a very steady round, 3 birdies.
Let's take a look at some highlights from what has happened today, and we start with Ayaka Foodaway. This was her 3rd at the 8th. Not one of the longer players on tour, needs to take advantage of those wedges, and she would get to 7 under par, still trailing 6 back at the time. Now,
Lydia Ko, after parring the first 5 holes, this for her first birdie of the day, and to extend her lead and go to 11 under.
And then it continued on the long par 3 7th hole for Lydia. Another relatively long range putt, but this was just beautifully struck. And that took it to -12.
well, Minjee Lee fighting her way back after a double bogey at the 5th. She would birdie the very next hole, and then at the 8th, this was a really good approach from Minjee. She would miss the eagle putt, would make the birdie to get it to 6 under, still quite a way back though.
And Lydia for her third birdie in a row at the 8th to get to 13 under and extend her lead to 4.
Lim Kim didn't get off to a great start, bogeying the first hole, but then made birdies at 2, 5, and then this one at 10 to go to -8.
Out to Ronnie Yin for a birdie at the 14th. Trying to get it under par for the day, and cannot believe that didn't go in.
Just needed a fraction more pace, didn't it, to hold its line.
Ronnie's going to be looking forward to next week, playing on home soil. Lydia Ko chasing her 23rd LPGA Tour victory, and has the most wins from active LPGA players. The late Kathy Whitworth is the all-time record holder on the LPGA Tour with 88 victories.
Quite unbelievable. I met her a couple of times.
Yeah.
She was down in Texas. We were playing down there, and she would come and stand on the first tee. But what a player! What a golf swing! Great player.
I'm a bit nervous to say I actually played with Kathy. Stop it. Don't you even go there, Tom.
Where would you have played with Kathy?
In the States.
Okay.
My very first year on tour. She was a legend then, and I've never been so nervous in my life. A long time ago.
Ailin Kim. Yeah, she was a terrific ambassador of the game. She used to come into our studio during the event in Texas, one that Charlie Hull won, and she's certainly missed in the LPGA community. Had a great relationship with a number of the players through her junior program.
Just shaving the edge for a par there, Ailin Kim.
God, just stops the momentum for Ailin Kim. She made back-to-back birdies at 10 and 11, and with Lydia Ko dropping a shot, Ailin really can't afford to do that.
Third shot at the par 5, 13th for Gabby Lopez. It's a back left pin, so a bit of room to play with here. Not too bad at all.
Just sheltering under her umbrella, and they do make quite a difference, those sun umbrellas.
Oh, Minjee Lee missed it right off the tee. We saw it go into the heavy, heavy grass, and no way you could find it. It would be dangerous to go looking around and for it in those kind of jungle areas. So this is for a double bogey for Minjee. And we saw Hannah Green in there on day one. That led to a double bogey. It's going to be a triple bogey for Minjee Lee, and her chances of winning here are dashed by 2 sevens on the card.
You would never see that, would you? To think that Minjee would go out and play and have 2 sevens.
And Ailin Kim just cleaning up, and Minjee Lee, I mean, this was coming off that season where she finished 54th in the race to the CME Globe. She's way better than that. And then to come into this final day with a chance to press on and kind of set the momentum for the season, to do what she's done today, she'll be bitterly disappointed.
Will be disappointed, but I think when you look back at it, she's hit 2 bagged shots, a thin outer bunker, a bad tee shot. I think you've always got to, it's difficult, you've got to try and take the positive. She's putting so much better.
So Ailin Kim back to 8 under par. And we'll take a look where this final group have driven it off the tee at 12, and we know that is not an easy tee shot.
Now, and Lydia leaving herself still quite a long way in. That back left pin is more accessible, I feel, than.
I'm just checking that wind direction is definitely coming from the left to right. 6 iron from 183 yards, so she's playing for some rollout on this golf ball to get it towards the back of this green. Flag is back left.
Nearly very good. I think another couple of yards and that would have just bounced on a little more.
Yeah, would have she's just short of that ridge that feeds down into the bowl at the back left.
Must have looked so good in the air from where she was.
Gina with 165 yards. This is a 7 iron, also playing for that similar style of release.
Gets it all the way back on this green. It's not too bad at all.
Now Charlie Hull.
280-yard drive. 152 yards left. 8 iron for Charlie.
she's got to start attacking these pins just like that. Hold on. She's just misjudging them a little, maybe just a bit of adrenaline. Trying to attack the pins maybe just a little too much, but
typical of these greens, though. She's landed that right at the flag, but they all do run off at the back. Yamashita's second shot at the par 4, 14th hole. Pin here again. It's tight front. Oh, that's very nice. These greens have certainly firmed up, though.
they have. You can really see them releasing now on the first bounce.
Lim Kim on the tee at the 13th.
Yeah, the tee moved back today to just be the longest players who can maybe have a chance at going for it. More than likely 3-shot hole though. And a nice drive.
Lydia Ko finishing up on the 18th, has battled back after a 7 on the 5th hole today. Since then she's had 4 birdies. And 18 is not an easy hole at all, so par's a pretty good score here today. Jin Young just looking for some better form, I think. Not quite where we expect Jin Young to be, but a lot of time left. Here's a player who had 2 top 10s in majors last season. Jin Hee Im, 3rd at 16.
5 under for a round today. Oh, and setting up a great chance to go 6 under for the round. And into 8 under, 3rd position.
Former world #1, Lydia Ko. Second shot into 18 today. Sorry, 3rd shot. See how close that pin is to that back bunker here on 18, so you certainly do not want to be long. There's no room to work with.
How unfortunate was Charlie there, Sophie?
Hey, look, you know, I said about forcing an issue, and she did, pitched it 4 yards short, but you got to land that middle of the green. But, you know, she's not going to die wondering. That's the thing with this kid. Right, she's got 13 yards to the front edge. It's really steep and into the grain. I think she's going to stum this one. Have it pop up, take the energy off it.
Nearly, you could see what she was trying to do. Difficult shot from back there.
Birdie putt at 14 for Yamashita. Just trickling that down the hill. Doesn't take the break and runs on by.
Here's Lopez for birdie on 13, par 5.
He's going to stay a couple under for the day. Now back a foot away. This is for a birdie at the 14th. This would get foot away to 9 under par. Join Tidekun. No, it doesn't like it. Or maybe hit something there from that reaction. She's usually pretty stoic. And Lydia Ko with a downhill birdie putt here, Sophie.
It's a cracking pin, isn't it? This one is going to break heavy from left to right. And it drops into that back left pin. So it's uphill for the first 5 yards and then breaks and then comes back down the hill towards the cup.
Pretty well judged from Lydia Ko. So that'll be just a tap in par for Lydia. She'll remain at -12. 3 ahead.
And a green has this for a par. The green with her 3rd shot. So in the end, it's a pretty good scramble for Hannah Green. She stays level par for this final day. And Gino to cut the lead to 2. This is a birdie putt.
3 shots seems a big lead. 2 shots doesn't. This one, a smidgen from right to left for birdie for Gino.
Another good try from Gino. Her putts all look like they've got a chance.
I think where the pins are today, they're just not making it really accessible to get in close. So players are finding that they're sort of relying on dropping fairly long-range putts. It's making it very difficult out there.
Charlie coming off that drop shot on the previous hole has this to save par at 12. No. And that's disappointing for Charlie to fall back there with a couple of bogeys. Loves coming to Singapore. Just came here for the 1 week from London. Going to be heading home for a family wedding next week.
Just walking.
Such high hopes to start the day, but really they've been dashed now. 6 shots back. Jin Hee Im for a birdie at 16. Good season last year, Jin Hee Im. Still searching for her first LPGA victory, but she finished 22nd in the race to the CME Globe in her first year on the LPGA Tour.
Long-range par putt for Lydia Ko. She was 1 under on today's round.
Here's Minji, her second shot on not 13, the par 5. Oh, she must have done a big drive to get there in 2. Oh, I think that was actually, sorry, her 3rd shot. Got into a bit of trouble on her tee shot.
Take a look down this 13th hole, the par 5, and as you can see, absolutely littered with bunkers left and right. So you've got to be careful. These fairways have been bought in. Important part, find the fairway if you can, and then just find a layup spot. The pin is back left today, so a little bit of room to work with.
Here's Gino.
That looks perfect. Just a little draw.
I feel like Gino's got to take advantage of the par 5s here on the back 9. I mean, if she's got that distance edge over Lydia, she needs to take advantage of it. It's not going to have that many chances. Lydia looks so solid, has a 3-shot lead. We know Gino's got the firepower and got the game to close the gap. It is a battle against 2 players that are in really good form. Now Lydia.
Towards the pylon in the distance, wind is into from the right-hand side. The bunkers are very much in play when this tee's back.
Good shot from Lydia. 3-shot hole for her today with this tee back.
Par putt for Heiren Yu. And that leaves her in a tie for 12th at -4.
Back over to Charlie Hull at the 13th.
Looking to whip this driver from right to left. If she turns it too much, the bunker's 244. The furthest bunkers are 300.
Venom on that
went
one.
for that one.
Bit of a shame it pitched in the rough. Didn't get that run.
And how far past Gino's ball it landed?
A bit of anger there from Charlie Hull after a couple of drop shots in this final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship, where Lydia Ko enjoys a 3-shot lead. Back out at the 13th. This is the 3rd shot for A-Lim Kim. It's always a bit of an adventure watching A-Lim Kim. I love to watch her play. She goes after a lot of shots. Puts herself in trouble occasionally off the tee, but knows how to recover.
She does get out of them well.
Second shot for Hye-Jin Choi. Not a lot of room. That is only just tucked on the green. The green is elevated here. Oh, beautifully done. That is so well judged. She should be able to easily make 3 from there.
And here's foot away on the 15th, the par 3. The pin's tucked on the left-hand side, over the bunker. Just 6 yards between the bunker and the flag. It's another of these ones that's just tough to get close to.
The 14th, second shot for Hannah Green.
Nice shot from the defending champion.
It's one of the few greens where they're actually hitting into a little upslope. You can just see the ball stopping. You've
Not
got to
many
take
of them.
advantage. There are not many of them. Here's a Nana Rukan for birdie.
Yeah, it's been a tough day for Bajari. Out in 37. We saw her make that double bogey at the 4th when she knocked it into the water, and followed that up with a bogey at the 5th on the par 5. Currently 2 over for the round as we take a look at where these players have driven it off the tee at 13. We understand Gino Tidicum has laid it up on this hole. And still quite a long way to go for Lydia and Charlie.
It's back into the wind. This is a fairway wood, but she's laying up short of the bunker at 220 is your maximum to get to a left bunker. That is not the place to be.
And that's perfect. She just kind of did a little cut up there with her 3-wood. Very controlled shot. Leaving, probably just playing up to a nice distance for her with one of her wedges.
Ahead at the green, this is a birdie putt for A-Lim Kim. It's to go to -9.
Well, the 13th is our Aon Risk Reward Challenge hole, the season-long race that takes the best 2 scores from the hole each week for each player. And that will help Gino Tidicum because she made an eagle here earlier in the week, as did Amy Yang. And there's a lot on the line for the Aon Risk Reward Challenge. Along with the trophy, there's $1 million first prize. Last year, Gino Tidicum was the winner in that bumper week at the CME Group Tour Championship, where she won the $4 million first prize in the tournament, and then also won the Aon Risk Reward Challenge top prize. Started back in 2019 when Carlota Ciganda was the winner. And heading into this week, 3 players tied for the top. Hye-Jin Choi, Zhao Wenyan, and Esther Henseleit leading the way. And here is Hye-Jin Choi, not on the Aon Risk Reward hole, but is still a birdie at the 14th.
Long range when it comes to par putts here for Minjee Lee, and she does roll that straight in. So we're happy to walk away from there with a saved par. Those 2 7s on that scorecard just glaring at you.
No, they're still there.
Just asking Adam if it's okay to play, I think, Sophie.
just put it in there now, yeah.
Somebody did something there. Nice raw.
Yeah.
Looks like the green is clear. Sophie?
It is. I imagine Charlie's running quite hot now, so this 3-wood is getting the full treatment, and it needs it. It's 235 yards to the front edge. TV tower will be the line because we have a back left flag, and she needs all of this to get it to that front edge into from right to left the wind.
She got the right to left shape on it. Has she got the distance? Oh, just in that thick rough between the bunkers and the finger.
It's all going to depend on what sort of lie she has got out of there.
This is food away at the 15th. Birdie putt to get it to 9 under par. Join Tidekun as the closest challenger to Lydia Ko. And maybe this was the roar we heard. What a putt from the Japanese player. That is fantastic. And, well, you never know. She's only 3 back, late charge.
And she's playing well. We've seen her have a number of birdie chances today. We know what a good player she is. If she could manage to maybe sneak another couple of birdies and put a little pressure on.
Or even birdie the last 3, get in at 12 under, post a score. What a putt. Deserved the cheer.
Really good season last year for Foodaway. So consistent. Of course, had that major championship victory. Into the 6th in the race to the CME Globe. This is Lydia.
Yeah, just laid up with her 3-wood to just a good distance. Pin in the back left. She can attack this now with her wedge. Oh, and hasn't she done well? Good shot.
Beautiful shot into 14 by Hannah Green. Now this to go to -6. No problem there for Hannah. So she goes into the top 10.
And a very good defence. You know, she said she's wanted to try and do good defences of the 3 titles she won last year.
.75 yards for Gino. 3rd shot here.
Yeah, just probably a little bit off her 60-degree wedge. Oh, and it just dug in a little bit. There's one thing that's just held her back in this round. She's not judged those kind of gap wedges, lob wedges quite as well.
Lauren Coughlin, this is for birdie at the 18th hole. 1 under on today's round so far. It's not to be, so it is going to be a round of 71, and -3 puts her down into a tie for 19th place. So a top 20 finish.
Go to the tee at the 14th. Lim Kim.
Yeah, the shortish par 4. Just want to get hit the fairway with your drive, so you can get the control, and that's perfect. Just leave a gap wedge, lob wedge into that front pin.
That group quite a way behind. This is the group in front. They're on the tee at the 15th.
And today, over the bunker, it would be very difficult to land between the bunker and the flag because it's mostly downslope.
I think you'd have to be not really meaning to get it close,
Yes.
to land it that close to the bunker to get it to stop by the pin.
How tough's this, Sophie?
Loads of grass around the ball. Flub and run.
It's got to run some more. Disappointing. Charlie would rather have been in the bunker than where she was.
Troy on the tee at 15. You've really got to take a real gamble to try and get it close here. And we're going to see an awful lot of players putting back down that hill. You really need to just about land it and just in the fringe, just over the bunker.
Okay.
Very risky shot.
Hard to judge from that
Very
range.
hard to judge.
There's Miranda Wang for a par. LPGA Tour rookie playing on a sponsor invite this week. Because she's playing in a sponsor invite in a no-cut event, she does not earn CME Globe, Race to the CME Globe points, but a bit of confidence, get
A bit of
yourself
confidence
underway
playing
on the
against,
tour.
you know, the best players, the players who have played the best last year.
Yeah, I was just thinking, what a good opportunity for a player that is new to the tour to get into these events. Now, Charlie, this is for birdie.
Took no time reading this putt, hitting it from right to left.
Just been a bit of a struggle today for Charlie, unfortunately.
Now Gabby Lopez on the tee at the 15th.
Can Gabby Lopez judge this between the bunker and the flag? No. There's not a lot of room to work with, and it'll be downhill when she hits the green.
Now, what does this one do for Gino, Sophie?
She doesn't matter what it does as long as it drops, because these are the putts that need to start going in. 3 back. Charlie's moved from right to left, but not as much as she thought, so she can keep this one inside right and hit it firm.
Just like Charlie, a bit foxed by that one. They thought it was going to move a fraction to the left, and if anything, it nearly went the other way. These greens have been tricky this week.
Yeah, I was talking to Ryan O'Toole at the official hotel earlier this week, and she was saying that, you know, watch out for that. Watch out when you know, when you're calling the golf out there, how difficult it is to read these greens. That was something that was very much on the players' minds here.
You wouldn't want to be somebody coming in this week with lack of confidence or a suspect putting stroke, would you? Because it has been treacherous trying to get it right.
Now Lydia, just to give herself even more cushion at the top of the leaderboard. Lydia Ko reads it correctly, and it's another birdie for Ko, and it's a 4-shot lead again in the final round here at Sentosa.
The holes are just beginning, they're starting to run out now for Fudue and Titakun.
It's just so smooth, just so pure. She stands over every putt, and you just feel like, okay, there's every chance this is going in, doesn't matter where it is.
Lydia Ko turned pro in 2013. She was a winner on the LPGA Tour at 15 years of age. As we mentioned, 3 Olympic medals, 3-time major champion. That's the one area that she would like to improve this year. She would like to win the KPMG Women's PGA. She'd love to win a US Women's Open. 22 victories, might be 23 very soon, into the Hall of Fame. And she was #1 in the world before her 18th birthday. The KPMG Women's PGA is going to be played at PGA Frisco, Texas, and the US Women's Open, Erin Hills in Wisconsin, in the US, obviously, in the north of the US, Frisco down in Texas. And Lydia Ko has her sights set on those 2 major championships. She'd love to win them all. If she wins the KPMG and the US Women's Open this year, she'll become the first player to have the complete Grand Slam of all 5 of the current major championships. It would be, you kind of...
She'd There'd be really nothing
incredible.
left for
Yeah,
her to win. It'd be
nothing
quite
left.
incredible.
But it's something
And
that
she's
you can see her doing.
And still under 30.
Yeah, 27 years of age. Well, she'll turn 28 before those championships, but yeah, amazing. There is very few things left in the game for her to accomplish. Right now, she'd like to win here on the tee at the 14.
An uphill par 4, wind from left to right, can aim at the large bunker in the distance. It's a wide fairway, this 14th hole.
She's driven it very well so far today. Just hits it, bends down, picks up the tee. She doesn't even need to watch them.
She's done a lot of things very well today. She's not really letting anybody else in.
And a green at the 15th.
Yeah, we've seen a few players putt from here, down the hill, left to right.
And on the tee at the 14th, Gino.
Flag's front right today, so coming from the left would be a good angle in.
Charlie Hall, the last one to play. Charlie's next event, I believe, is going to be the Sunningdale Foursomes, where she teams up with Georgia Hall in that pairs competition at Sunningdale, just outside London, very close to where she lives. And they're...
I think they must be the hot favourites.
Well, I thought it might be another pair.
Luckily, they're not near, perhaps, myself in the draw.
Katrina Matthew also in that competition, playing with Martin Slumbers, the former boss of the R&A.
I believe if we did happen to, unlike the event, meet them, we'd have to give them shots.
Yes,
Oh,
because
no
yeah,
way.
That seems highly unfair.
there are shots given based on amateur, male
Amateur,
pros,
male.
female pros.
And then you all play off the same tee. It's a fun event.
Second shot for Hai-Jin Choi at the 15th. The par 3 needs to keep this left and keep it running. Oh, come on. Good, nice line.
I think Florrie Cantor was playing, winner on the DP Tour. World
Is
Tour.
Robert Rock is playing, is he?
Robert Rock might be playing. Gareth Bale. There's quite a selection of...
Not a golf powerhouse, Gareth Bale.
No, maybe a
Known for his
football powerhouse.
soccer football skills.
But it's a great event. You can have... Oh, you can have two amateurs playing together, two females, a male and a female. It's just, it's a fun event. Foursomes, match play.
I just want to know how you didn't pick a partner with a longer handicap if you've got to give Charlie Hull
Well, you
shots.
don't, it doesn't matter what the handicap is. All amateurs get a certain. Yeah. You don't use
alright.
you don't use your current handicap. It's male amateurs get so many shots. Male pros get.
I think male
+2,
amateurs
I
are
think.
scratch.
Right.
Male pros are +2.
Okay, that makes sense.
Female pros are get 2 shots, and the female amateurs 4 shots. I believe Lottie would do. So if you get 2 really good amateur females, like 8 shots, that's
That could be a bit cruel.
tough to beat.
It's been going since the 30s.
In fact, Ione Stephen
Is she in the
playing a
field as
practice
well?
round with her and her partner.
Okay, you can really psych her out in the practice round. Yeah. Makes me want to go out and try a center shafted putter with what I've seen and the strokes that I've seen over the last couple of...
Have to carry it further, so you need to make sure that you carry it 94 yards minimum if you're taking it on that direct line. But with her accuracy of distance control, she can do that. I do think she'll take it slightly right of it to be safe, though.
Good safe shot there from Lydia.
Somebody in the gallery just putting their phone on silent.
Yes.
Not putting these players off at all.
First thing you need to do when you walk into a golf course, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Let's see if Charlie can get one in close here. Oh, excellent.
I think Charlie will nearly probably relax now. You know, like she's
kind of out of it now.
Played her way out of it really today, and she can try and just make a few birdies as Gino plays her second.
Another in-between yardage, 90 yards, gap wedge.
Oh, very good, leaving herself below the hole. Uphill putt.
And then Kim on the tee at the 15th.
181 yards. Oh, that's going to be a tricky putt down the hill, round the slope.
Lydia Ko out in front, a 4-shot lead as the HSBC Women's World Championship comes towards a conclusion. Back in the final round here at the 14th with the leader Lydia Ko looking for another birdie here on the par 5.
Yeah, back down the hill.
She knows right away if it's not going to go in. Yeah. Saw that reaction. Folks watching on, waiting for those players to come down the stretch here. And great galleries here. It's a very international city, so you've got people from all over the world who have come to work and live in Singapore, and many of them come out here to cheer on players from their respective nations. There'll be a lot of Brits out there following Charlie today. This to get it to 7 under par.
I've seen a few players with this putt, a tricky putt, just wanting to slide off, always sliding off to the right. Difficult for a right-handed putter just to keep it far enough out on that left-hand side.
It'd be nice to see Charlie hold this. She's made 2 bogeys on 11 and 12 on this back 9. 3 over on today's round.
Oh, well done, Charlie.
Oh, this was at the 16th. We just heard a little roar. We heard a roar when she made the 2 at 15. Might follow it up with a birdie here.
And gets her to double figures, only 3 behind. 2 more birdies to finish, you never know.
Yeah, they need a bit of help from Lydia.
Played so well today, foot away. Now this is a birdie putt for Gino, just coming straight back up the hill here to this hole. She should be able to make this. This would send Gino to -10. Still gives her a chance.
There's still a chance. Remember in Bradenton last year at the Founders Cup, Nelly Korda was needing something to happen over the last couple of days, last couple of holes, made eagle birdie to force a playoff with Lydia Ko, and then beat her in the playoff. Most top 10 finishes since the beginning of 2022 on the LPGA Tour, 42 in 61 events for Gino Tideku and Nelly Korda, 12 ahead of Nelly. Think of how she's played.
Yeah, I mean, 42 in 60 events. That is quite some going.
That's amazing golf, isn't it? At this level, she's just, and when you think too, she missed a lot of last season, early in the season.
Hardest green to hit on the golf course, 18 at the moment. Chin Hee in, misses it short in the bunker, but is still going to give herself a chance to save par, and that will be for a round of 67, which could well be the lowest round of the day. Aka Footaway is 5 under for her round with a couple to play. as we go to the green at the 15th.
Yeah, just caught the wrong level here. Missed it out to the right. You can just see that dark patch off the green. That's just where it's going to go down the hill. Double breaker. Left to right, and then maybe just try and work its way back the other way at the end.
The idea was very good, but gee, it's hard to judge that coming down that slope.
Final group just waiting on the tee. Minji, of course, had the issues on the 12th, which would have held up that group a little bit. And up to the 18th, and Shannon Tan for her birdie. Lim Kim, similar putt to the one we just saw there from Ananarukan.
Yeah, she's got a good idea of the pace and the line. Double breaker, left to right, right to left. Just try and judge that pace down the hill. Just did a little bit through that break at the end.
And Jinhee in for a par at 18.
Very good round of 67 today. Moved her up into 5th position at the moment.
And that is the round of the day. 67, 68 by Hyojoo Kim.
You let me know at the 16th, after the green in 2, this is her 3rd. Should be a birdie for you, let me know. She's going to make 7 under par. Top 5, another good week for Yolimino. Just needs to finish it off over those last couple of holes. This is Shannon Tan, who is going to hopefully knock that in. Yep. Shannon Tan with a nice week here. Going to be inside the top 35. Early stages of her professional career. Wouldn't be surprised if we see her on the LPGA Tour full-time, maybe next year or within the next couple of years.
Been a roller coaster today for Minji. That was for birdie at the 15th. A couple of quite ugly 7s on her card today.
Not many chances left for the car at the 15th. Crafted from the ground up, the Lexus RZ is the definition of what electric luxury cars should be today. It really shows Lexus's spindle body and next chapter design and inbuilt with powerful direct forward drive force technology. This car is perfect for those who love a touch of luxury yet aim to support sustainable driving. And we've been chauffeured around this week in Lexus vehicles. We're very grateful for that. It's been great.
Been very comfortable. Kim for par, just ran her first putt a little bit too far past. Disappointing 3-putt.
We did take the bus this morning, though, to give priority to the players, we should say.
They're just a little more
They
important.
are slightly more important, despite what we might think. Elin falling back. And there is the Lexus.
Okay, perfect.
Second shot for Malsaigo on the 18th. Pin all the way back, just short of the bunker. As you can see there, there's very little room, and that's a good shot in on 18. Ball was a little below her feet, a little bit of an uphill.
So just waiting for the green to clear. An important tee shot for Gino Tidekin, trying to close that gap. Could do with knocking one in close here. Not easy when you're coming off the birdie, Sophie, to have the long wait on the tee.
No, it's not. What is good is this flag position is nearly the same as yesterday's. It's on that left-hand side. You know that the carry is just a must. It's 166 yards carry on the direct line over the bunker. It's 181 flag. She's pulled a 6-iron. The wind's from right to left, so that is going to help it get into this flag. But you have to go chasing right now.
Gino needs this close. It's an incredibly tough pin here, just over the bunker. Going to settle. See how hard that is to control.
It's one of the best shots we've seen. They're just landing in a downslope. Everything's going against them to try and get close to that flag.
Charlie Hull.
The 7's definitely not getting there, is it?
No, this is the plane. Just hit that whole shot.
Sounds like the 6-iron here, Sophie, for Charlie.
It is, and it's just because the 7-iron is on the limit. So 6-iron is the club of choice. Can she get it coming down softly?
It's almost impossible, isn't it?
Yeah. You really need to nearly duff your shot and land in the... or take the wrong club by mistake.
Because that was a beautiful shot in by Charlie. Normally, that would not be far away from the flagstick.
What do you do if you're Lydia?
You play for exactly where they are. Don't even think about taking that pin on. Just play for the back of the green. Land it maybe a couple of yards past the hole.
It's a 5-iron for Lydia Ko.
Oh, now, that's going to be interesting. That is up on that top level.
Just so we saw Eileen Kim 3-putt form.
Important hole here for Gafudaway. Birdie would go a very long way.
Pin's just tucked over that bunker you see on the left at the front. Nearly. Just needed a couple of yards more. Just a very difficult pin position.
Gafudaway charging on a Sunday afternoon at the HSBC Women's World Championship. 3 birdies in her last 4 holes. Needs to chip that in for a birdie at 17. Here's Hannah Green, who won last year. This for a par at the par 5 16th. Scrambling there.
A very good par, but on a reachable par 5. She's obviously had her problems, but make up for it with a good putt.
It's all right, it goes down as a par. Bailey Tardy, she'll be defending next week. Blue Bay.
Long putt. Birdie putt here for Lydia Ko at 15.
But just look how short the practice swing is. The first 6 yards are flat and then it drops down a steep slope towards this hole. Moving from right to left on her. All about the pace though, this.
Looks really good. Looks really good indeed. Oh my goodness. Lydia Ko puts one hand on the trophy with that one.
Yes. Tell me that didn't really happen like that. That was 3-putt territory. That was really something else from Lydia Ko. It may have sealed the deal.
Just when you thought that the others might have a chance to eat into that lead, Lydia closes the door on them, and I think that one even surprised her. But she was after it. She was walking down the hill, watching it go in.
Down the hill, double breaker, breaks to her left. Oh, sorry, breaks to her right, and then comes back. You can see it. She knows it's good speed, but she wasn't really expecting that. What a putt.
Has to be a shot of the day for sure.
11th time playing here at the HSBC Women's World Championship. Best finish prior to this was second. Finished a couple back in 2015. Now Charlie Hull to salvage something here on 15. And it's going to be a par at best.
Seeing Lydia do something like that as her playing partners, I mean, really it's just got to break your heart, because Gino's thinking I'm still in with a chance, and then bang, out of nowhere, Lydia makes what's almost an impossible birdie from where she was.
And Gino knows she's got to hold this.
And she's got to send it way out the left-hand side. This has got about 2.5 feet of break in it.
Did she give it enough? No.
Just a little bit of a dagger blow from Lydia. Gino, as Sandy was saying, just felt she's chipping back in there, getting in with a little bit of a chance. I think a definite eagle needed now on 16.
Gino said her energy level was down to about 1 out of 10. You think Lydia making that putt may suck even more energy out of Gino. This is the birdie for food away.
She gave that one a run. Good try.
Now, Charlie, what do you tell Charlie Hull about coming off today? What
I think you just have to keep putting yourself in that position. Hopefully, learn from it. I think she's just been a little bit off with her iron. She's not hit it as close, but no one's hit it quite as close. And then, as I said at the start, it's just her putting. The first 3 days she was quite aggressive, but I think today she's just been a little bit more tentative on the putts.
Hold up, please.
Lydia will make her way through the big crowd. She's a popular figure
Move
wherever
side,
she goes.
Just hold up. Thank you.
Got a bit of a walk back to the 16th tee. And now it's a case of not having to be aggressive. She can play conservative golf and plod her way around these last 3 holes, which she does so well.
Yes, that gives her that buffer, really, that, I mean, this birdie putt, we thought when she hit it wide, you know, she is definitely in 3-putt territory. But then to go ahead and judge this as well as she did. Both line, double breaker, and the pace. I thought it was going to slide past, but in fact it actually caught the hole. That's an enormous birdie for Lydia at this stage. She's enjoyed it.
The kind of putt with the difficulty off it, a double breaker down the hill. She's just trying to get it in there within about 2 feet. She was even, she just thought halfway, oh, it's maybe got a chance.
Lydia Ko has, I think, really enjoyed her week in Singapore. It's a place that players love to come. Seems very comfortable here. Has one of her good friends here with her this week, and enjoying herself both on and off the golf course. Foot away.
First drop shot for Footaway. She has fought very well today, made 5 birdies. And that bogey just coming up a little shy of the green here on 17.
But I think good. She was going for the win. She was trying to make birdie there. She maybe didn't know Lydia had birdied 15.
So they reached the 16th tee, playing as one of the easiest holes on the golf course. Great chance for a birdie. Still haven't had an eagle today. An eagle would go a long way for Gino Tidekun. Sophie, it must have been very enjoyable watching Lydia Ko so far through 15 holes.
It has, and I tell you what, there's some energy after that birdie putt. The yells of Dame Lydia, and there's so many Kiwis out here. She comes in 3-shot lead, you know, everyone thinks, well, of course she's going to win, but there's so much pressure on her, and I think she limited the mistakes and let others make them, and then she has just pulled away. But her distance control is incredible. I think she literally could land it on a sixpence. And the way that she has negotiated these greens, the double breakers, that one there on 15, it was ridiculous. I mean, she was laughing as it went in. She loves this place, and it clearly loves her. This tee box has been pushed forward a good 50 yards, which brings the bunkers on the right-hand side into play. All 3 of them, in fact. It's narrow, the landing area. Downwind, left to right tee shot.
She was concerned about the bunker, but it's just fine. Now Gino really needs a good drive.
If Gino's got any chance, this has to be an eagle. She really needs to make this green.
That second bunker is certainly in play. It's just short from Lydia Ko, but you have to take it on. If it's in the bunker, you might have to lay up, but you've got to hit driver and just see if you can find the fairway and then go for this in 2.
She likes it, I think. Oh, very good. Kicking back down onto the fairway. She's done the first part of the job.
I don't think there'll be any holding back on this drive from Charlie Hull.
You see her aiming up down this right-hand side, looking to hit a big pull draw off the bunkers to get some extra yardage.
No, it did not catch the bunker, just in front of the camera tower there. Well, time now for our Lexus drive of the day, and it belongs to Charlie Hull, and this was at the 6th. Just a bullet driver down there.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, no. That 152 mile an hour ball speed. And she got about 30 yards of run.
3rd day in the row she's had drive of the day.
Lexus drive of the day. Now further up the hole, this is Aileen Kim.
Her 3rd shot, had to lay up. Oh, a nice one there.
Bit of breeze into their face there on 16 as well.
Yeah, we had the breeze kicking up, didn't we, this afternoon? Thankfully, tee time's early today, so players should be finished before any of the weather comes in. Footaway's tee shot at 18.
That's beautifully judged, just skirting the edge of that left-hand bunker, finding the fairway.
So Lydia Ko with a 4-shot lead here in the final round of the HSBC Women's World Championship. Gino Tittigan needs something to happen over the closing stages if she is going to close the gap. Back out on the 18th hole, and Ronnie Yin for par. Just shows you how difficult this 18th is playing today, and she's left it in the jaws for a bogey. And Lydia Ko just playing safe with the second shot here at the 16th.
Hitting a 9-iron, so she's short of the bunker that sits across this fairway. It would be 210 yards to carry it. 150 to it.
And a sensible play. There was no need for her to try and take anything on.
Well, what she doesn't want to do is get into any trouble.
She knows she can rely on her. Have a wedge 9-iron from there. She's going to give herself a birdie putt of some sort, you would think.
Now, Minjee Lee for a birdie.
Slides by for Minjee Lee, +2 on today's round.
There's only been 2 birdies on this hole today.
Yeah, playing as the toughest hole on the golf course. We talked about those bunkers coming into play.
So what a difference the bunker on the left on the fairway has made to this hole.
Yeah, they added that for last year's championship.
I think made it a much better hole.
Yes, definitely. Food away. You just can't be long here today.
I think the players are hitting that shot kind of knowing they've not got enough to get back there, but just not wanting to go in that bunker.
Hey, Lim Kim now for birdie at 16. She's in the field next week at Blue Bay, and in good form if she can keep the energy level up. That's the difficult thing for these players traveling through Asia, especially the ones that played in Saudi the week before Thailand. So that would be Saudi, Thailand, here, and then on to China.
And the heat of these last 2 weeks just kind of saps your energy.
Lydia Ko has played some great shots, but just has not been able to really capitalise on them. Birdie on 16, shortened par 5. Oh, that's not going to help her cause. Plenty of room to work with, but not made enough birdies. Given herself plenty of chances.
It's a rare miscue from Lydia Ko, who's usually a terrific iron player. And both Gino and Charlie waiting for the green to clear at the 16th. So it just clears ahead of them. You can see a caddy just walking off the green, so Charlie will be ready to go.
Has taken a free drop from the TV tower here, Charlie Hull. She's got 232 yards to the pin, and it's a front pin. The wind is into from the left-hand side here. Loads of room right of this flag. Loads of fairway too.
She gave that everything, coming out the rough. Just maybe, wow, it's difficult. Coming out the rough, you're not wanting to pull it. That water lurking on the left.
Big shot here for Gino.
This is a spot where Hannah Green hit the green in 2 last year. She's pulled a 4-iron, 213 yards.
And off the club.
Yeah, doesn't like that, leaking it well right. Oh, now, well, we can see it, but that is fairly thick grass over there. It's going to depend what's sitting behind the ball.
Looks like it's got a lot of grass behind the ball.
Maybe coming down the stretch, that fatigue just kicks in a little bit.
Maybe just kicking in, and I think that birdie from Lydia on the last hole's just kind of sapped a little bit, as you were saying, more energy from them.
Lydia has already walked up to play her third. Not going to waste much time here.
Pin here on 16 is back left. She just needs to be to the right of that.
Just inside 130 yards. Pitching wedge for Lydia Ko. So much room right of it.
Oh, that was very unusual from Lydia.
Didn't expect that.
You might see one shot a year from Lydia Ko like that with a wedge or a very short iron. So a little bit of work to do to save par here at the 16th. Back on the 16th hole with Gino's third.
In a divot. Yeah, so unlucky there.
Well,
she was a couple of inches away from a sprinkler head, Tom. She'd nearly got a drop, but because she's right-handed, she wasn't standing on it.
I mean, that is a really bad break at just the wrong time, especially with Lydia just making that miscue with the third.
Yeah, in the divot, she had to try and be quite positive with that, but I'm sure in the back of her mind there's that water that's through the green. If she'd caught it a little bit too, and just see her, she maybe just decelerates a little bit into it. Catches the ball on the top of the club face.
4-shot difference between Lydia Ko and Gino Tidican. Lydia short of the green with her third, and now, of course, Gino is basically in exactly the same spot, playing her fourth as well.
And also the fact that, okay, she might be out of it to win it, but to finish outright second, she'll be looking at that as well.
Caddy certainly will.
Yes, he will.
Nice touch.
Oh,
Good try.
fantastic try. But I fear that maybe needed to go in. Feet away in 18. Up the hill for birdie. Popular place to putt from.
Gino just tapping in for the 5, so she's going to remain at 10 under par, 2 to play. And Lydia will probably thinking to herself, I might just chip this in and wrap it up.
She has that look in her eye, that patience, the killer instinct. Pitching on a downslope, then it runs into the grain for the second half and moves from right to left.
Yeah, we expect this to be within 3 or 4 feet. Very good.
Tee at the 17th is A. Lim Kim.
Playing 144 this hole today, pin tucked close to the bunker on the left-hand side. That is a long way away from it, leaving it leaking out to the right.
You let me know. We saw that second shot come up short in the bunker. She hated that second shot, and it's going to lead to a bogey, and that's frustrating. Charlie, we saw the second shot come up just short, pitch to here, and this is the birdie try for Charlie.
Yeah, they'd all have expected better birdie chances on this hole. Reachable par 5 on the back 9.
Bringing them forward doesn't necessarily make them easier.
No. Not when you see that penalty area running down the left-hand side.
Charlie loves golf. She really enjoys competing. And I don't know, maybe she puts too much pressure on herself.
I think the longer time's been since her last win, you know, it just puts more pressure on you. Whether you're trying or not, it just mentally puts that little bit of pressure. You're trying maybe just that fraction too hard.
2.5 years since her last win. Now Lydia, last win on the LPGA, she won last year on the Ladies European Tour. Now Lydia for par. Good up and down, no trouble with the miscue. And so Lydia will take a 4-shot lead with 2 holes to play here. Miyu Yamashita had some problems in the bunker, so this is going to be a bogey to finish off. And all the points count for a rookie and a player who's obviously got a lot of talent, but trying to win the Rookie of the Year, climb up the race to the CME Globe. Lim Kim second.
That was quite a wide off the tee on this par 3 for Lim Kim. Might get out of it with a par.
And here's Fudue for par and 18. Tidying up the hill. And a good round today. 4 under par, 68. Up into 3rd position at the moment.
And she'll be heading off to China tonight, in the field next week to Blue Bay.
And Anurukhan at 17 across the green. Yep, nice putt. Simple tap in for a par. About 2 over on today's round.
Hedge and Choi second at the 18th.
There's an awful lot of that
Yes.
in the 18th, the hand coming off the club.
Oh, letting that leak well out to the left. Still looking for a first win on tour. He's had 20 top 10s.
Well, she came really close in 2017, the US Women's Open, very early in her career in the US. And now Minji at 17.
For birdie, she's actually played well apart from just those 2 holes. 12 and 5 where she made the double and the triple.
Like you said, it was just the 2 bad shots of the day. Gee, did that hit something? That took a severe turn. Looked like it nearly deflected off something.
All right, let's see if Hannah Green, defending champ, can finish with a good shot here. In the perfect position. Oh, and one of the best we've seen.
I've seen too many be able to get close here on 18.
Back over to Lim Kim, trying to save par at 17. shame. Stood over that for a long time. And the final group just waiting back on the tee.
Now, I think Sophie, or I think we can say Lydia's going to be right of this 17th pin.
Yeah, play safe. Got a few shots to play with. Okay, back up to 18. Gabby Lopez, second. And that's going to settle there and give her a chance for a birdie. And just waiting back on the tee with Lydia Ko. What? No, she's got this young lady was right there on the putting green as Lydia came out to begin her warm-up this morning. Holding up her side. She's got so many fans, and so she should. She carries herself with such class and grace, and is a great ambassador for the game and her country of New Zealand, which is one of the reasons that she was honoured with the damehood.
Yeah, lovely. And great honour for Lydia. But you're right, she's so good with the fans. I saw her talking to that young girl this morning before she played.
And now getting ready to play here on this 17th hole as the green is clear.
Not mine anyway.
That way, I think it's more, yeah, similar to yesterday.
The last double check of that wind. Is it left to right or is it into left to right? No, I play it into left to right because, like you said, it needs to be long of this flag, careful of it. It's 144 yards, and that is your minimum carry, really, because of that bunker. It sits at the front of this green.
Very good shot from Lydia, exactly where she'd be aiming for.
All she needed to do was find the green.
Yeah, she just had to miss that bunker, get it on the green.
Gino needs to find something over these last two holes.
It's so hard to get it close to this pin though because of what's blocking your way, but also you're landing on a downslope and it's down grain. So she's going for the 9-iron, which suggests that she's willing to take it on. It's just, can you hold it? It's so similar to that 15th hole. You can hit a beauty of a shot and it just releases on you.
Had to be aggressive, didn't she?
Had to go for it. Had to gamble with that bunker. There've only been 2 birdies here today. It just shows what a difficult pin position it is.
Interesting to see what Charlie does.
Could try and hold a draw into that wind, but that downslope is such an issue. Keep this to the right of the flag.
Good tee shot from Charlie Hull, trying to salvage something late. The Englishwoman 2 over par for this final round, having started the round 1 shot back of Lydia Ko, now finds herself trailing by 7. And Lydia Ko can enjoy the walk over the last couple of holes, close to getting a victory in Singapore. stay hydrated, trying to stay cool out there. Temperatures, heat index has got to be up in the high 30s, over 100 degrees Fahrenheit heat index. Good news that the bad weather that we had in the forecast potentially at the moment has stayed away. This is Gabby Lopez on the 18th hole. It's going to be a really good week for Gabby. It's going to be her best finish since the Amundi Evian Championship in the summer of 2023. So a nice week. I know she would like to be walking away with her 4th LPGA victory, but she will take quite a bit from the way she's played here.
Absolutely. In 4th place at the moment. As you say, not had the best year last year.
Back on the tee at 18, Alem Kim. Tight on the right side of that left bunker, will keep it on the fairway. Just about there.
A birdie from Haller Kim would get them out that tie for 4th.
Really good day from Jin Hee Im. Lowest round of the day, the 67. Lydia Ko has a chance to match, potentially better it if she were to birdie the last 2 holes. Tough bunker shot here for Gino Tidekun at the 17th. Not a lot of green to work with.
Played that as well as she could, landing on the downslope, as you said, Tom. Not much green to work with.
No, it's certainly not the place to be. So we go to Hannah Green on the 18th. This for birdie. Currently in a tie for 8th. Ooh, a rush of blood with that one. 1 under at the moment on today's round.
Back over to 17. And Lydia Ko with a long birdie putt here, but she's got some shots to play with. Last time she had a long birdie putt on the par 3, she rolled it in at the 15th.
Oh, another double breaker. Of course it is. That's Sentosa Golf Club, and she works these out so well. She walks up, down, then she pulls out just to see like the wide of the putt, just to look at this apex and how much it's going to be moving. It's a slow putt. It's back through some dark green patches, which means that is into the grain, and then as it gets its way up towards the flag, it will want to move just from right to left on her. Looking at cozying it up, but hey, this is Lydia Ko, who knows?
A little bit of work left in that one, just getting it up the rise and not getting it over the other side.
Jin Choi. Par. Yeah, been knocking on the door since that US Women's Open when she was an amateur in 2017. She's going to have to wait another week to potentially get the victory, but it'll come, I think, at some stage for Jin Choi. She's a really good player and a good week here in Singapore. Now back over to Gino trying to save par.
Well, she went for it. I mean, was 3 yards out of carrying it onto this green, and now has left herself this lengthy par putt. It's on the same line here as Lydia Ko, so she'll know that she'll have to hit it harder than she first thought.
good run, but it's going to be a drop shot for Gino, so she's going to fall back to 9 under par, tied with Ayaka Fudaway, who's already finished. And it will be, for the time being, a 5-shot lead for Lydia Ko. Lydia still needs to make her par at the 17th to remain 5 ahead.
Here's Hannah Green on 18. Try and finish with a par, finish at 6 under. Around a 71 today. Yes, well done. Good defence. Tied 8th, top 10.
Yeah, exactly right. And it was a little up and down, but especially the first round. But she's played those last 3 rounds well, so she'll be got to be happy with that. Charlie Hull. This is a birdie putt for Charlie. Beautiful shot in.
It was a superb shot, and she stuck it into the grain and has left herself this uphill putt for a 2 over a ridge.
That was sort of nowhere near it, really. It wasn't the best of reads from Charlie.
And here's Kim coming up the hill on 18. Oh, and another one dropping the club.
Oh, that's why.
I think they're so wary of that back bunker, but there is a lot of green between that front bunker and the pin.
I know, but you don't see any
No.
of it. You can hardly see that green from there. Now, Minjee Lee from the centre of the fairway on 18. Pin all the way back, just a couple of yards short of that back bunker, and that is worrying them. It's a better shot from Minjee Lee.
Very good. Best we've seen today. Excellent shot.
Back over to the 17th, where Lydia Ko has this to take a 5-shot lead to the 72nd tee here at the HSBC Women's World Championship.
Caught the left edge, but 4-shot lead going up the last. She'd have wanted to hold that though. She's the kind of consummate professional. You always wanting to have the lowest score you can.
Lydia Ko will make her way up to the tee on 18. Has that 4-shot cushion. 3 under for the day. And Lydia looking to add another country to this list. Majority of her wins have come in the United States, as you would expect, playing the LPGA Tour. And, a variety of countries she has enjoyed success. Scotland and France, of course, they're both major championship victories. AIG Women's Open last summer at St Andrews. And of course, her win at the Evian Championship. She has looked very comfortable, and in fact, she's so relaxed, she's just going to sign an autograph. She walks up to 18.
I think she knows she's pretty much got this 23rd win wrapped up. Bar.
It's been such a great performance by her. Going out today, okay, she's the shortest of these 3 by quite a bit. And as we spoke before, maybe that's such an advantage, her playing first, because she has placed and worked her way around this golf course. Of course, management has been superb. She really hasn't let anybody in today.
I think just that, even Lydia's been talking about it, that little bit of freedom she's got now. She's in the Hall of Fame, which is what she's been really desperate to get in the last couple of years. And now everything's like a bonus.
Yeah, the LPGA a points-based system for the Hall of Fame. So she earned the 27 points and she's in. Charlie on the tee.
The tee box is back today. So this one down the right half, because you can't clear the whole bunkers.
really letting loose there.
Yep.
Dropping down that right-hand side where we've seen a number of balls go down, where you do not get a nice lie because the ball's going to be well below your feet as a rule.
There is quite a lot of room over there. We have that camera position on the left looking across the fairway. There's quite a lot of room. So that should be okay for Charlie. She didn't seem to be too concerned. Now Lydia, one more tee shot left.
2 more good swings, isn't it? The wind down from right to left. She wants to take it at the second part of the hospitality in the distance, that right half.
Just running down that right-hand side. It'll depend on what part of the slope, but looking very relaxed at the moment, as you would probably expect. There it is on the down slope, but that's fine.
Now Gino.
Well, for somebody that's tired this week, she's done okay, Gino. Driver for Titican.
Switched the driver as well on Tuesday after a couple of shots she didn't like. In good shape off the tee at 18. We'll go up to Lim Kim playing third.
At that front bunker, a lot of green to run it down towards the hole. And well played.
Lydia can enjoy the walk on the 72nd hole. Short distance away from collecting a trophy here in Singapore. Lydia has talked about retiring by the time she reaches the age of 30. She's said that there's no real fixed time frame. She has things she wants to achieve in the game. Obviously getting a win here would be something that she'll be very proud of. This is one of the top events outside of the major championships. She wants to get those 2 extra majors. We don't know how long we will see Lydia. It's such a pleasure to watch her play. And today it's just a prime example of just a classy way of playing the game and getting the job done.
She's nearly a veteran status, isn't that crazy? She's been on the tour, basically she's been winning on this tour since she was 15 years old, so she's been out here a long time. Jump ahead to the green, and Minjee Lee for birdie. Beautiful shot in here by Minjee.
Oh, great way to finish an up and down round.
Player who grew up battling with Lydia Ko. It'd be hard to determine who was going to be the bigger star. Turned out that Lydia would have just an amazing career. Minjee with a really solid career on the LPGA Tour. Lydia going down as one of the greats.
The juice almost this started for watermelon and something.
Yes.
Caddy for Palmer, HSBC Caddy of the Year. Been working well together.
He was ever so slightly embarrassed when I congratulated him on that this morning.
Back on the fairway here at Sentosa Golf Club on the Tanjong course, where Lydia Ko just missed the fairway on the right side. And up on the green, Lim Kim for par. And this for a round of 71. It's going to be a 72 on Sunday for Lim Kim. Another good week, though, on the LPGA. Came off 6th place finish last week in Thailand. She's going to fall out of a tie for 4th. In 7th on her own. Still really nice week, and she's playing some great golf and scheduled to go to China next week. What What is Lydia going to do here? Just waiting for the green to clear. Up on the green, Anna Narukan. It's been a disappointing day for the Thai player. 74 today. Just inside the top 15. Lydia will be first to go. Sophie, what do you do here when you have a 4-shot lead?
You tell her that the pin position is 10 yards shorter than what it actually is, because other than that back bunker, everything is fine here. The hospitality is packed. They are waiting to crown their champion. There's been some performance by Lydia. This ball is a hanging lie. It always is down this right-hand side of 18. 164 yards to the flag, and that is actually what it is. But you don't want to be long of it. You've got a good 28 yards of green short, so you're looking to pitch it into the first half of the green, take it left of the flag. And the wind is down.
See her just trying to dig that one out the rough a little bit. Just needed another 4 or 5 yards. But it's not, we've seen, it's not a difficult bunker shot.
No, but she would like to get up and down out of there. Won't like finishing with 2 bogeys.
Charlie.
155 yards for Charlie. A downwind second shot.
See the difference? That seemed just a better lie. Charlie could just get that one off the top. And a good shot.
And now Gino Tudekun.
The wind's really getting up. This is significantly downwind, a pitching wedge from 145 yards.
Oh, it's a nice shot from Gina, but she got some serious check on that. They've usually been running on and just in the centre of the green.
Came down.
Yeah. Lydia talks yesterday about being in the final group a couple of times here before, but not being able to get the win. I know this will mean a lot to her to get the victory in Singapore, this event. Very high regard for the players. She said, I'm not going to get caught up in the leaderboard today. And that's exactly what she's done. She just played her own game on Sunday.
From beautiful England, Charlie Hull. And from Thailand, Gino Tudekun.
Players in the final group welcomed onto this green. It's a great atmosphere, as Sophie was saying. Everyone enjoying the day. Those hospitality units surrounding this green. And Lydia's got a little bit of work to do just to finish this off. Don't want to do anything silly.
Yeah, she doesn't want to finish with 2 bogeys. No. I mean, but I think you can just see that dark patch. It's downhill, so she can play it out. It's just going to kick down towards the hole.
See there the ball of Lydia, and it's laying very well. It's a good lie.
It's very steep, this slope for Lydia. She'll be on her tiptoes to see the flag on an upslope, pitching on a downslope. So it's one of those where you just want to get it out and then have it trundled towards this back pin. but it needs to trundle because it's quick.
Beautiful. Exactly what she needed to do from there. Lydia will have that for a round of 69 and to close this out.
And she just never really let them get close to her. Just always maintained those 3 birdies in a row in the front 9.
But the thing that I've just found so impressive today from Lydia is the way she's gone about her own business and her course management, where she wants to hit the ball, her placement of her shots. She's given herself the right angles on the greens with the putts. It's been a very, very impressive display.
And she's played to her strengths, taken advantage, hit her wedges in close. Now let's see if Charlie can finish with a birdie.
It's going to be a disappointing round of 74 for Charlie Hull. Starting the day 1 shot back of Lydia Ko with high hopes of winning on the LPGA Tour. This would be her biggest win, and it wasn't to be for Charlie. She will be really disappointed. She loves the heat of competition. This one will sting.
She would have loved to have just had a chance on the back 9. She never really got close enough to have a chance. Those 2 birdies on, 2 bogeys on the front 9.
Yes, they certainly hurt. I wonder what that's for. A bottle of champagne. What do you think, Tom?
I can see the champagne out there.
Gino would love to hold this to finish in second on her own.
An awful lot of good putts today,
but often just too far away, just hasn't got in close enough. But I mean, the pin placements today have been extremely difficult.
I would think Gino will try and finish and leave the stage to Lydia.
The winner of the CME Group Tour Championship. 2 winners, 3 winners of that championship in this final group, along with Charlie Hull and Gino in some terrific form. Another good week. It's not going to be a win, but it's another really good week for Gino Titteken. 70 on Sunday. And you look ahead to the season, and it just looks so bright for Gino. Same can be said for Lydia Ko, who has this to finish things off here in Singapore. It's a masterclass from Lydia Ko, the champion at the HSBC Women's World Championship. She looks so in control of her game on Sunday. Those 3 birdies in a row on the front 9, and really nobody could challenge her.
No one got close to her. She always maintained that lead. She just looked so comfortable. She looked relaxed.
Just found the way that she worked around this golf course. Difficult pins. Here she goes.
Jin Choi might need a bit of coaching in her champagne celebration.
Oh, no.
That'll cool Lydia down.
Yeah, you know how sticky that is, don't you? You would know, Beanie.
But what a feeling. Winning never gets old, no matter how many times you've done it.
Well, that's win number 23 now at the ripe old age of 27. What a champion she is.
Lydia Ko will have time to celebrate here. And we're going to go down to Sophie Walker, who is with our champion.
Lydia Ko, the HSBC Women's World Champion. This event means so much to you. You've been here so many years. But how was it out there? Because it looked like you were in control, but what was it like to live it?
Yeah, you know, I dreamt last night that I won, but then I woke up and I was like, dang, it's not real yet. But I just wanted to focus on, you know, my game, and it was a pretty tight leaderboard, and you know, there's been a lot of change, you know, throughout the past few days. So just focusing on me was really important. You know, I started off really steady, and you know, didn't really put myself in trouble that much, and I think that was going to be the key for today. And you know, I felt a lot better coming into this event than, you know, a few weeks ago, but I didn't know that I would win. But to win here in Singapore and get all the love, you know, not only this year but for the years that I've come, it means a lot, and it's exciting to add Asia's major to, you know, my major collection.
And obviously last year you called it a miracle year. To start 2025 with a win, what does that do for your already high confidence?
Yeah, you know, I think there was a little bit of doubt. You know, you have such an incredible year, and you kind of think, is it going to be another good year the following one? And but I think I just kind of came to peace with it that, you know, if I have a good year, you know, that's great. But you know, I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody else. And you know, who's to say that, you know, I had a great year and I can have an even better one? And obviously we have a long season ahead. But this is my first time winning in the Spring Asia swing, so it's definitely nice to kind of win a new event for me. But I'm just really excited for this season. You know, a lot of memorable places that I'll be, you know, going back to. But yeah, you know, I really couldn't have asked for more.
Well, congratulations. It was a fabulous watch. Lydia Ko, our champion.
Thank you.
Jo Kim, 68th there today as well, to move back onto the front page. Well, there'll be a lot of this today.
I think she might be there a while. She might get dragged away to get the trophy presentation, but yeah, there are going to be lots of fans there wanting her autograph, and why not? And legend of the game.
This is where she's brilliant too, because she will spend all the time she needs there. She's always done this after every round.
And very popular with the other players. You saw them all coming on to spray the champagne, or try and spray the champagne.
You never ever hear a bad word about Lydia Ko from the time she came on the scene as a 15-year-old and won her first LPGA Tour event. She was ranked #1 in the world as a 17-year-old. That was just phenomenal.
Amazing. She's grown up on tour. As you say, she came out 15-year-old playing.
But the way she's handled it, with the maturity of which she's handled being a star on tour, the beautiful thing about Lydia Ko is she virtually has not changed personality-wise.
No, she hasn't. She was the same as a 15, 16-year-old when she came out and won the Canadian Open. Had time for everyone, always a smile on her face. Would always stop and chat.
It has been such a superb effort from her today, as we keep saying. What a champion. What a way to plot your way around the course, to put pressure on the other players. She did it in her own way, played her own golf, and let everybody try and chase her down, and they simply could not do that today.
And putted superbly.
Yes.
Anyone who wins is always going to putt well, but just that, the other players you saw, they were struggling just to get the lines in those 10 to 15 footers, but Lydia's were just finding the middle of the hole.
She's never going to get her hands on this trophy.
I think this could be a never-ending line.
They will have to come and drag her away. And you see some of those reactions there, and I think the lovely thing is when you do watch her play and her interaction with the other players, she's often relaxed, there's often a laugh. I know I've been out on course with her a number of times. She'll have a chat. She's really, really relaxed in what she does, but so focused.
And you saw earlier Charlie Hull tweeting that she was really looking forward to playing with Lydia.
Yes.
There's some players you just really enjoy playing with.
Well, there we have the final results of this tournament. Footaway gave it a really good run till the closing stages, just probably faltered a little bit trying to push so hard.
And then the one disappointing one I'd say would be Charlie Hull. She'd be disappointed not to have given herself a chance down those final few holes to try and push Lydia. But her time will come again, I'm sure. She's playing well. She played beautiful golf yesterday.
Far too talented, Charlie Hull, and she totally entertained us throughout this event. Such a flamboyant character to watch. So aggressive.
You let me know. Yeah, I both went to her. An exciting American talent.
Well, it has been a wonderful event, and she has to get her hands on the trophy, so it's down to Tom Abbott with Lydia Ko.
Well, thank you, Sandy, and welcome to all of you here around the 18th green as we bring this incredible week to a close at the HSBC Women's World Championship with our prize presentation. I would like to introduce the people alongside me here on the green. We have Wong Ki Ju, the CEO of HSBC Singapore. We have Tommy Tang Tip Hai Boon Tana, the Senior Vice President of Tour Operations for the LPGA. We have Andrew Lim, President of Sentosa Golf Club and Board Member of Sentosa Development Corporation. And also Grant Slack, the Executive Vice President and Managing Director of Golf IMG. Well, we need a trophy and we need a champion's necklace to be brought out to the green, and we have some special helpers to bring out those items. We have members of the HSBC Youth Golf Challenge who are going to bring out the necklace and the trophy. And I'd like to tell you about this necklace. It signifies excellence and the legacy of this championship, which is, of course, in its 17th year. The winner's necklace was crafted by Rices and BP de Silva. It honors heritage and trust, celebrating Singapore's 60th anniversary. It features 60 agate beads and the Vanda Miss Joachim, which is, of course, the national flower of Singapore, reflecting resilience and HSBC's 140-year commitment to Singapore. Well, we need somebody to give those items to. So I would like to bring out onto the 18th green our champion for 2025, Lydia Ko. And I would like to invite Wong Ki-ju to present the necklace to the winner, along with the trophy. You want the necklace, Lydia? It's yours. It's yours. Lydia with the final round 69, total of 13 under par, her 23rd LPGA Tour victory, a member of the LPGA Hall of Fame, and a tremendous ambassador for the LPGA Tour and for the game of golf, and of course awarded a damehood by New Zealand earlier this year. Lydia, it's time for you to pick up that trophy as well. We're going to have an assistant just grab the necklace for you. Lydia, lift that high. Deserving champion here at the HSBC Women's World Championship. Now, Lydia, you can keep hold of it if you want. I'm going to ask you a few questions. You can put it down if it's heavy. Yeah, okay. You look so comfortable today. I don't know if you were comfortable inside, but you make it look easy. How do you make it look so easy out there?
I don't know if it was a good or bad thing that I dreamt of me winning last night, and I woke up at 3 a.m. thinking, oh, it's not real yet, but I just wanted to, focus on me, and it was a very tight leaderboard, and, I knew that especially Gino and Charlie are quite aggressive players, so I just need to just do the best in my kind of strategy around the golf course, and I was really steady, and I think that was the key for today.
We talked about this earlier in the week, that you've been in contention at this championship before, but you weren't able to get the win. What does it mean to finally be a winner in Singapore?
Yeah, it's the first time for me winning a tournament in the Spring Asia, swing. And, this is the only one that I'm playing, so to win 1 out of 1, it's a great trip here. I've gotten so much love at this event. Kids with, Lydia Ko signs, and, the people that I've kind of gotten to know over the years. And I think that's what makes the visit here so special. This tournament and the golf course, everything is great, but it's just the people. And I love the culture here, and I think this is why it's one of the most favorite stops on the LPGA Tour.
And I know you have some people to thank after this victory.
Yes. First off, I'd like to thank HSBC, especially Ki-ju. We played the Pro-Am together, and I learned a lot. And I think he just gave me good vibes, even good restaurant recommendations. So thank you for all your support. Ongoing, I think, 17 years. So we really appreciate the special partnership that we have. And also thank you to the rest of the tournament partners that are here. Thank you to Sentosa Golf Club. I've been very fortunate enough to play both the Serapong and the Tanjong course, and it's always in immaculate conditions. And to be able to come to a championship golf course and play good golf, it's really rewarding. So thank you for having us every year. Thank you to all the volunteers. I think everyone wearing the red. A tournament truly can't be run without you guys. You know, there was a lot of people out there, so from getting us from point A to point B safely and sometimes finding our balls, you know, we really appreciate your time, and, you know, I'm excited to, you know, see you again next year. Thank you to IMG, Grant, and the whole team of IMG. There's countless hours that I put to put especially a tournament like this, and I know the team very well, and you guys do an amazing job, so thank you for everything. And finally, two things, to my fans, some of them there, I don't know what got them into liking me and deciding to, you know, draw and bring signs for me, but it really means a lot. And like I said earlier, it's because of you guys this trip is more worth it and is more special to me. So thank you. And then to my family, my team, some are here and some are not. But, you know, I couldn't be here without you guys. Last year was a special one, and I'm really excited for this year. And I think this is going to hopefully be a great start to another fun 2025 season. Thank you.
Thank you, Lydia, our champion for 2025. Big round of applause for Lydia Ko. And that brings us to the conclusion of our presentation here on the 18th green. We look forward to seeing you all again next year in 2026 at the HSBC Women's World Championship. Thank you for being here this week. It's been a fantastic week. Sandy?
And what a wonderful champion Lydia Ko is. 2025 HSBC Women's World Champion. It's been a fantastic event. Katrina, very quickly, your thoughts?
Yeah, a fantastic event, fantastic winner. She played the best golf this week, as she said in her interview there. She plotted her way around the golf course. Her iron control, her distance control was second to none.
It has been a wonderful event. It's been a very exciting event, and we really hope that you have really enjoyed what we've brought pleasure bringing to you. So from Tom Abbott, Katrina Matthew, Sophie Walker, well done to Sophie Walker out in the course in these conditions. I'm Sandy McKenzie, saying goodbye from Sentosa Golf Club in Singapore, and congratulations to the 2025 HSBC Women's World Champion, one of the greatest of all time, New Zealander Lydia Ko.